Hello. The internet went down, what, 20 minutes into my first stream in a week, but the internet decided to crash again, because of course it did, because even though we had someone come round and fix the internet, I guess it isn't fixed. I mean, not to mention, I didn't even tell you guys. Why does it say that I'm offline? Why did it say I'm offline? Okay, now it says online. What is happening? I'm trying to be silenced. The internet crashed because it doesn't want me to be able to ramble about how much I love Lucifer from Supernatural. They're trying to silence me, chat. I mean, man was supposed to come around and fix the internet, but the Wi-Fi kept going down, and now the Ethernet's gone down. Well, actually, that's the only reason why that's the second time the Ethernet's gone down this week. Is because when the decorator was here on like Tuesday or something, whatever day it was, he needed to like get around the back of the wall where the plug was. And so what do you think he did? Do you think he went to my dad and was like, hey, mister, is it alright, you know, could you unplug this for me, or is it alright if I unplug it? Because I need to get back here. Or do you think he unplugged the Ethernet box, like unplugged the internet router, without asking for permission or telling anyone? And then when he was done, and without like properly turning off the router before he did it, just yanked it out, and then did whatever he needed to do, plugged it back in, and doing so had undone all the Wi-Fi fixes that my dad had done by splitting, because since we got the new router, the Wi-Fi wasn't working as great, and that's because it had like joined the 2.5 and the 5G Wi-Fi signals together, and was hopping between them, so dad went in and split them up, and him doing that undid all of that work that dad did, and dad had to go back in and resplit them up all over again. And then we only found out that the reason why it stopped working is that he'd unplugged it because my sibling went downstairs and was saying to my parents like, oh, the internet's gone again. And the decorator overheard and was like, oh yeah, I unplugged it. My parents sure know how to pick him. Hopefully him doing that hasn't caused any issues that are going to persist. Hopefully the reason why the Ethernet just went down right now, well, all the internet, the Wi-Fi went down as well. Hopefully, you know, he hasn't fucked up, because that's a whole new box. We just got a whole new box there, and then a whole new box inside, like, thing on the inside of the wall inside the house, and a whole new like box on the outside of the house, and new cabling, and that all got cleaned up because the internet just kept going down. I sure hope him doing that hasn't undid all the work that the engineers did to fix the internet. I mean, he was told that people work from home in this house. Now, me and my sibling were just browsing on the internet, neither of us were streaming or anything like that, but like, imagine, like, he didn't know what we did for work. Imagine if one of us was like in like a Zoom meeting for work or something. So anyway, Lucifer from Supernatural, am I right, guys? It doesn't matter if you don't, this is my this is my being. I don't know what the last thing I said was. I was complaining about the mischaracterization, yeah. I don't know when I got cut off. Saying that, like, they just kind of messed... I mean, but also when I say they messed up Lucifer's characterization after, like, in the final seasons, I mean, they also messed up everyone's characterization. But Lucifer especially just felt like a different character when they brought him back, because I think the writers just didn't understand that Sam's hallucination of Lucifer wasn't actually the real Lucifer. And that's always been a thing that the fans have thought about, and it seems like the original people who wrote Hallucination Lucifer, as he's called, Hallucifer, intended for him to just be a hallucination. Mark Pellegrino, the actor who plays Nick, this middle version of Lucifer, well, Nick, and then also Nick when he's possessed by Lucifer, has said that he think that to him maybe a little bit of hallucination Lucifer is like a little crack of Lucifer's grace from the cage kind of seeping through and influencing Sam a bit, but he's not one of the writers. And even he doesn't think it's entirely the original Lucifer, so like, yeah. Anyway, this is my drawing I did for me. We've got, Lucifer possessing Nick in the middle, which is the vessel that he uses the most. We've got Lucifer possessing Sam on the left. Sam is Lucifer's true vessel, his fated vessel, true vessel, who Lucifer wants to possess, but Sam keeps saying no. Angels cannot possess someone in Supernatural without consent from the human being, whereas demons in Supernatural can just possess anyone they want, they don't need consent. So until Sam says yes, Lucifer starts possessing Nick, goes and visits Nick, and Nick's grieving and is like, yeah, sure, because his wife is dead. But that's why, like, if you ever see pictures of him as Nick, he's got, like little burns on his skin, is because Lucifer's an archangel, he can't just possess a regular human without burning through them, and he burns through Nick pretty quickly. But Sam knows say yes, but this version of Sam, well, I don't want to spoil things, but this version of Sam is not a spoiler, because this is from an alternate universe within Supernatural. In season 5, Dean gets teleported to a parallel universe for one episode and then gets brought back to the regular universe at the end. But in this parallel universe, it's like a what if Sam says yes to Lucifer and Lucifer beats Michael and like the apocalypse starts. And it's like a very post-apocalyptic kind of Walking Dead looking world. Everything's gone to shit. Cass no longer has like his powers. And we see Dean, well, our version of Dean meet this other universe's version of Dean and Cass and trek through the world. And this whole time he's like, where's Sam? What happened to Sam? And we find out at the end what happened to Sam. Sam said yes. And in the middle of this world that's very, like, dystopian, post-apocalyptic, everything's just dirty and grimy, we've got Lucifer. And me and Alexa were talking about this earlier, because I mean, like, teehee. I'm gonna, I hope you don't mind, say some of the stuff that Alexa pointed out, and some of the stuff I pointed out in Discord, which is just this whole reveal that we find out, oh, that's where Sam is, he said yes to Lucifer. But the white suit, the rose garden, there's one point when Dean actually walks up on Sam, on Lucifer, that he's literally, like, holding one of the roses, and it's like, oh, because, like Alexa was saying, like, from a filmmaker standpoint, like, it stands out so much against the background. Alexa described him as glowing, and I'm like, he is. It's because that's Lucifer's grace in him that's glowing. Because they were meant to be together. And that's not just me saying that. Lucifer literally says they're MFEO. Made for each other. Imagine if Supernatural let itself be queer. Like, oh, fuck. But also, yeah, from a storytelling side, the white suit is something that Sam would never choose to wear, so it immediately gets across, without even seeing any of Jared's acting, that, like, even though it looks like Sam, it's not Sam. And then with Jared's acting, like, even those facial expressions, the one in the middle here, this middle close-up, the kind of, like, kind of condescending, kind of pitying, kind of sympathetic, kind of little furrow of the brat. Every time he does that, I'm like, that's Lucifer! That's Lucifer! I swear, Lucifer possessing Nick makes the exact same expression to Sam when he's visiting Sam in his dreams, right? Jared's acting is so good to match exactly how Mark acts as Lucifer in season 5 that you're like, oh, that's the same character even though they're in completely different bodies. Alexa says the white suit makes them think of things, and I'm like, that's because they got married. But, like, also how grimy the whole world is, and then Sam's like, well, Lucifer in Sam is here with, like, not a speck of dirt on him, just this pristine white suit. Because firstly, I think Lucifer's kind of vain. And secondly, he's not gonna let his true vessel look anything other than perfect. So for a while I've been like, I want to draw all three of them in the end suit, in the white suit. Three of them, yeah. The one on the right, that's August. He's my original character. That's why it's a self-indulgent drawing. Some of you drew him for Art Fight, thank you very much. August's lore, within, like, the supernatural universe that August exists in, Lucifer still possesses Nick, Sam is still Lucifer's true vessel, but August is also a suitable vessel for Lucifer that he won't burn through, because, August got kind of kidnapped and experimented on, and got, like, a vial of Lucifer's grace injected into him. So he's not, like, possessed by an angel, but essentially, I guess he... Not exactly a Nephilim, because he's not straight up, like, half human, half angel born, but... Not exactly human and not exactly an angel. But because he survived that, he's perfectly capable of sustaining, Lucifer possessing him. And works as, like, essentially a backup true vessel. If Sam won't say yes, Lucifer can go try over there. And I go between shipping him just with Lucifer, and then also with Sam, and then also the three of them. Because I think regardless, him and Sam have got a lot of bonding they can do over the fact of, like, both of them being vessels, potential vessels for Lucifer. Him reaching out to both of them, and both of them, like, Sam doesn't tell Dean, like, I've been dreaming about Lucifer's been coming to me in my dreams, because he's, by that point, Dean's already called Sam, like, you know, Dean and Cass and the angels have already called Sam a freak and an abomination for, like, the Demon Blood saga. So Sam's like, I can't, terrified of Dean knowing that now also, on top of all of that, he's meant to be with Lucifer. So both Sam and August bonding over that, and bonding over both of them feeling like being outcasted, being told that they're freaks, that they're, something wrong with them, you know. But, Lucifer would never tell them that. Lucifer thinks they're perfect. So this was just for me, and I did change that. Originally I was going to draw them all in the same suit. But I decided to change it up a little, so they've all got slightly different versions of the white suit. Because you know what? Lucifer, if he had access to all three of them, probably would dress them all up a little differently. So Sam's... I mean, I say Sam. You know what I mean. This is all Lucifer, but to make it easier, Sam's body is wearing the exact suit from the end, but I did give him kind of like little kind of puffy like shoulder pad sleeves because I just think that looks cute. Nick's got a waistcoat and tie, and then August has got more like a shorter kind of tailcoat jacket and a more 1800s style waistcoat, because fashion, exactly. I know at some point I was like, oh my god, you stole Victor's moles to give them to August, and it's like, well, sort of, but also like there's a running theme. Sam's got at least like three moles on his face, and Nick's got one. So why can't August have some? Why can't why can't they match? You can't really see them because the angle of Sam's face, but he's got quite a few like freckles and stuff, or like little moles. So I'm like, okay, I've got to pick which ones I want to draw. Most people when they draw Sam kind of don't include any of them. Whenever people draw Nick, they always include the mole that he has under his eye. But when people draw Sam, they don't always include his moles, and I'm like, why not? Sam's moles, if anything, are kind of darker. They're more like quite deep like freckles, whereas Nick's is just kind of a little bump that's still flesh-colored. Why not? Why don't we draw Sam with his moles? Cowards. Also, I was, when I was drawing Priest Lucifer, I was re-remembering this episode, and I just, for people who haven't seen Supernatural, I haven't seen it in a while, I just need everyone to experience this. It's from, like, one of the first few seasons, between season 1 and 4, 1 and 3, I forget exactly what season, but you can tell it's one of the early ones because Sam looks like a little baby, well they both do. But I just, if people haven't seen, hang on, I think it's season 2? I think it's season 2. Will IMDb say? Yeah, it's season 1, episode 14. I just want everyone to see this. Just so everyone knows. Just so everyone's seen it. Dean and Sam go undercover as priests to interview people about the monster that's been hunting their town. And I just need everyone to see pretty little baby Sam in the earlier seasons. With his little baby hair. He has like a full-on like little fringe in the first few seasons, and then he starts growing it out and parting it. Obviously by the time we get to season 5 he's parting it a bit. But what a what a man. I can't believe I was a Dean kid at first. He looks so precious in the first. Well, also what I would say in the first few seasons as well, because like this is from a much later episode, much like 10 years down the line in the show, you know. And I'm not saying he's not attractive anymore now that he's older, but what I'm saying is when you look at him in the first few seasons, especially with, oops, sorry, I hit the microphone, with the lack of facial hair. Yeah, I mean, if, you know, you've seen the sexy statues of Lucifer. Doesn't he look like an angel? Doesn't he look like, oh, of course that's Lucifer's true vessel. Have you seen him? That's all I have to say. Anyway, co-working time. Me just slowly being like, hey, I know you guys don't want to watch Supernatural, but did you know that, like, sometimes the boys go undercover as priests? Anyway, let's hope stream doesn't crash again. I just wanted to show you the art that I'd done. I haven't posted that on socials yet, but it will go up later today. Anywho. You know, and that's in the first 5 seasons, which are the good ones. So and then boys get to dress up and suits. Yeah, it's, you know, they get to go undercover. Agent Spears and Aguilera. Especially because in that episode in particular. God, okay, 2 things. 1, they're such baby-faced, you're like, because they are, like, meant to be in their, like, early 20s in season 1, so it's like, firstly, do you guys really expect that anyone will take you seriously as priests? You look like a little baby. Secondly, I'm gonna try and open up YouTube to find something. Just imagine if you opened your doors and your local priest looked like that. I know I didn't share the picture that also had Dean in it, but Dean looks like a little baby as well. Second thing to do with that episode. If I can find it. I'm hoping it's on YouTube. I just opened YouTube and I get recommended Iron Mouse clips now. Mouse has said that she's able to jump now? That's amazing. That'll be the first, like, that'll be the first time she's been able to physically jump in, like, 10 plus years. She hasn't been walking unaided for long. She still can't walk unaided for, like, long periods of time, but she's only been doing that for a while. Maybe, like, a year or so. Good for her. Now for something different. I hope this is on YouTube. It is. Well, it better be in this compilation because you made it the thumbnail. It better be in this compilation because they made it the thumbnail. There's something else I want to tell you about that episode. Which, specifically... Oh, did they not cut the... Is this jumping between different seasons? Fuck. Specifically, a blooper from that episode. A little blooper, or a gag reel, if you will. Not in this video. God damn it. It wasn't the other one. But the other one is like season 1 to 7 gag reels combined, and they've not done it as like a compilation like season 1 and season 2 and season 3. They're jumping around all over the place. Or maybe not. Maybe they are starting. Maybe just the first bit was from a later season. It was the thumbnail. So where is it in the video? Found it. Just gonna watch a little bit of this of the blooper reel because you know it's from the same episode.
Hi, I'm Gene. This is Ace. We're new Chippendales dancers. We just moved in next door. Can we come in? The U.S. Wildlife Service.
That's all. That was all it was. Should I rewind?
Hi, I'm Gene. This is Ace.
Just pause on it for no reason at all. That is, that is the scene where they're meant to open the door and be fully dressed as priests. They did as a gag to the crew and the actor behind that door dress up like this instead as a silly prank. They're not actually, shocker, meant to be undercover as Chippendale dancers. Oh, they flaked so hard and their sleeves fell off. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Moving on. we're gonna co-work for about maybe half an hour actually now, considering that the stream crashed and I've been yapping. And then I'm gonna go downstairs and grab some food out of the fridge, and then I'll eat with you guys, we'll watch some sillies, and then I'll get back to co-working. The plan is I would like one whole new OC page done by the end of stream. And whose turn is it? First let me show you guys what I got done off stream. Everyone's pages have been updated now to include more graphics. Originally, the little images I had down the side were just blinkies and stamps, but now that I've explored a plethora of more stuff, and also I just got rehyperfixated on web graphics, I've added more. So this has been reorganized, so instead of just blinkies and stamps, now it's the flight rising, tiny identity buttons, advertisements, oops, blinkies, buttons, IMVU status buttons, stamps, and user bars. Because I like going through my massive collection and picking out images that suit my characters. Obviously, they're kind of color-coded, apart from the Flight Rising Tiny Identity buttons. That's what they were made for. They were made for Flight Rising forms, but they've kind of spread across the internet as just decoration that people like to use, but where they are from is one massive Flight Rising thread that if I try and load might break stream. For people that aren't aware, Flight Rising is like a little online game where you like hatch and raise dragons, as far as I'm aware. Oh no, see, it's kind of loading. This long ass thread made by Fluff Moth. There's so many. So we've got gender ones, so like trans, cis, masc, femme, non-binary, neutral, androgynous, genderless, queer and non-conforming, fluid or flux genders, demi-genders, multi-genders, xenogenders, intersex, romantic orientation, sexual orientations, like pronouns, poly, ambi, amorous, monogamous stuff, neo-pronouns, Spanish language pronouns, unsorted orientations, M-spec, min, nin, ace stuff, relationship status, disabilities, disorders, assistive devices, vision, hearing, speech, mental health and neurodivergence, addiction, disassociation, and DID, OSDD systems, otherkin, therian, zodiac, personality types, nationalities, languages, cultures, jobs, hobbies, subcultures, games, music genres, some like fandoms, SCP Foundation, D&D classes and alignments, Homestuck aspects, Transformers, and then like a bunch of Flight Rising specific things. There's a lot. There's so many. And there's also, in addition to this, let me get up on my website. That's fine. I want to leave Flight Rising. That's okay. You can also, if you want to look at all that, but you don't want to wait for Flight Rising to load. I mean, it's only loading so slowly because I'm on stream, but it's a lot to load anyway. There's a lot of images on there. Is the person who made that thread also made this website, idbuttons.neocities.org, where you can custom make your own. Like if the flag you want or the fandom you want or whatever is not available, then you can make, you can't custom insert your own little picture in this grey bit, but you could just like pop it into Photoshop or CSP or whatever and edit it there. You can also like pick a flag from this drop down if it's already here. I'm just trying to find anything. There's a gender form flag. Sure. Now the gender form flag is there. I could put boy, I wonder who that is. They also have this page on the same website, which is a little database of buttons you can search for. So I could search like trans. We've got this transgender one, we've got this one that says trans, this one that's like says trans but it's like a pink border, this one says transgender, this one says ciscent, trans femme, trans masc, trans boy, trans female, trans guy, a bunch of different things that use the trans flag. We could put like, I don't think anything would come up if I put supernatural. No. Let's do, look, what if I put Marvel in? Nope. Fuck, what's like a popular fandom? Let's put Undertale. No, that's not true. I know there's one. Transformers. Okay, yeah, so not, like, the Transformers ones aren't showing up under here, so, like, this isn't a complete guide. But what there also is, this site is a work in progress, there's only 2,000 buttons uploaded here so far. The rest of them are on the Fight Rising thread, or there's a Google Sheet. Welcome to the Fluffmouth Identity Buzz and Google Sheet. So far, all the gender, intersex, pronoun, orientation, attraction ones are on the new site, but all of the Flight Rising specific and fandom aesthetic hobby ones haven't been moved over to the website yet. You'll have to come to the Google Sheet, which will probably not load too well. But we'll see if I try and click on the fandom one. And you don't have to, you don't have to just use them to decorate Flight Rising, obviously. I've used them on my website. So here we go. This is the fandom sheet. Hobbies and general interests, aesthetics and subcultures. It is in the process of loading. Oh. There's a geology one. Is there a... There's not a paleontology one. I'm so sorry. Aesthetics and subcultures, so like cyberpunk, goth, frog. Yeah, my computer's struggling. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. As always, if you guys want links to any resources that I find, there's both the Explore the webpage on my website, which has some graphic things here. However, you will also notice at the top, there's a link because I have a different graphics info page now. If you're just looking for graphic and image resources and you don't care about making a website or coding help or anything like that, and you just want pretty pictures, there's this page instead, which has examples of each type of web graphic, links to any generators, makers, templates, widgets, or tutorials, and then also links to pre-made ones that other people have made or other people have collected for you to save and use. And if you go down to the buttons section, tiny identity buttons, here they are. This links to both the button maker, the Flight Rising button maker, and a different 88 by 15 pixel button maker, where you can make this kind of little style. They kind of look similar to the Flight Rising ones, but they have like hard square edges, not rounded edges. And then also links to the Flight Rising thread. When I get into coding, let me know if you do. Feel free to follow me on NeoCities. I'll follow you back if you ever want to share in Discord. I've been coding this for just over a year, and the only little bit of HTML coding I knew in advance is from Tumblr, from customizing my Tumblr theme. I used somebody else's Tumblr theme, but from like just tweaking it, I learned how, like, what the tag was to do a new paragraph, which is P, break, which is BR, bold, which you can either use B or you can use strong. and then italic, which is I. So, like, I knew how to do that, and that was, like, it. So in terms of getting into coding my own website, because I know it seems daunting, firstly, I did not code the base code. This is somebody else's base code that is free to use. So if coding completely from scratch scares you, you could start with someone else's base code. And even if you're like, oh, but I really want to code it myself, I would still recommend fiddling around with someone else's free base code, even if you eventually want to replace it with your own. Because obviously different people learn in different ways, but what worked for me and how I taught myself, because I didn't take any classes or anything, is NeoCities has its own inbuilt tutorial that you can do when you make an account. So I did that, and then I just found a code to use. Personally, I'm using SadGirl's layout generator. A lot of NeoCity sites do, which looks like this, but this is the same code. I just changed it to have, if you go up here, you can have, just 2 columns, and get rid of the header. No footer. No navigation bar. So it's this. This is this code. But obviously I changed each bar so it was like 50%, so they were like half and half instead of one being bigger than the other. And essentially what you can see here is like a solid purple column and then a darker purple box. So what I have instead is I made the columns transparent, and these are all just in boxes. So it just kind of looks like they're all kind of like floating on the background. But it's because the opacity of the column that they're on has been set to 0, but the box itself is set to, you know, being able to be visible. So I'd follow, if you're like, well, I really don't, there's a bunch more. I got a bunch of free themes that you can download and tweak. Personally, how I learned was making my NeoCities account, doing the interactive tutorial with Penelope the cat, she's a wonderful teacher, downloading a free code, and if you are going to use SadGirl's layout generator code, make sure you paste it in the right place. What you don't do is you don't delete your entire code. Don't do that. Don't delete your entire page of code. You will delete everything. Again, it will say here, copy and paste between the body tags. In between body and /body. Not delete the whole thing. Just delete whatever's in between there and paste this. Don't delete the whole thing, or it won't work. But so did the NeoCities tutorial, got that, well, originally I was using a different code, but got a free code, pasted it into my site, and then just was like, I wonder what happens if I change this and if I change this, and just started tweaking colors and sizes of things and fonts and text color and the width of columns and all of that. And then if I got to a thing where it's like, I don't know how to do this, and it's not on the theme that I got, so like, for example, on my homepage, I'd noticed that other people had little scrolling images. And on my homepage, I have this little bar of stamps that's like scrolling, and I was like, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. So usually I just Google like how to make scrolling row of images, and 99% of the time where I find my answer is on W3 Schools, which is a free website for all sorts of coding. For your website, you'll only be looking at HTML, CSS, and potentially JavaScript. And they have interactive tutorials. What this is called is it's called a marquee. This scrolling image thing. So you would find, I don't know if marquee is under HTML or CSS. I would assume HTML is essentially what is on the site, and CSS is what it looks like. So in your HTML, you're saying, put box here. And then in the CSS, you're saying, the box will have a black background and a red border, right? But for anything, they have little interactive tutorials that respond to you live. So like you can click try it yourself, and it will launch up the live tutorial editor, and it's like, here's the table, here's the code. And then you can just mess around with it. Like what happens if I change the border from 1 pixel solid to 10 pixel, and I change the color to... I always forget what black and what white is, and then you click run. Ah, that's what it's done. It's made a real thick black border now. We've got font up here. I could change that to Times New Roman, serif. And now it's in Times New Roman. Whatever. So you can also use this to, like, normally to test out things. But yeah, I use the Neo Studios tutorial, I download free themes, and I read the code and I tweak them. And if there's something that I want to add and I don't know what it's called or I don't know how to add it, I will just Google it and normally find the answer on W3 Schools. Occasionally, there will be something I want to do and I won't be able to easily find out how to do it. Or I might be on someone else's website and think, that's really cool. So, like, for example, there's a page on my website which is called The Theatre, which is actually one of the few bits of JavaScript on the site. I can't believe I put myself through that. And what happens on this page is when you click one of these tickets for whatever musical you want to watch, the YouTube video for that musical will appear on the stage, as if you're, like, actually watching the musical. It's just an idea that I had right at the beginning of making the website, and I really wanted to do it. You may notice I clicked and it's taking a while to load. That's because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't take as long to load. And this picture here is a few different images, as you can see. So, like, this is just the side thing, because essentially I wanted the video to appear underneath the curtain but above the stage. So we have this image, but then I have these two side images separately so that these little edges of the curtain that are sweeping would actually sweep over the top of the video. You'll have to forgive it taking so long to load. It is loading now. I saw it loading. And there it is. See, it's happening. There it is. The thumbnail's not there yet, but there's YouTube. And we're like, how do you do that? JavaScript. How did you even know that was a thing that you could do? Well, because I was browsing someone else's website and I was like, there it is. Okay, and now you click play and you can watch tons of Vampire. Right. And I got a bunch of musicals on here. The musicals above this line here, they all have English subtitles, and the musicals below do not have English subtitles. These are all European musicals, non-English language musicals, so German, French, Russian, Hungarian, Dutch. I'm trying to have a quick glance. But it's like, the way that I found out how to do that was... Let me remember whose website it is. Give me a second. I'm looking, and I do not see. My eyes is open, but I do not see. Oh my god, why can't I remember whose website it is? I'm gonna go crazy. I was looking on the site the other day. My brain's gone blank. My brain's gone entirely blank. I'm gonna have to check. Hang on. Spirit Seller's website. That's who it is. So this is Spirit Seller. This is their homepage. I'm gonna enter their website. Oh, and in their website, somewhere, if I remember how to navigate to it. Home, library, realms. Is it under realms, or is it under about me? It's realms. Okay, it's their Scooby-Doo shrine. They have a Scooby-Doo shrine, and the way that it works, which I thought was so neat, and I just found this just by browsing, right? NeoCities has a page where you can just search for different websites, either by tag or just you can be like, just show me some random websites. So you can just open up NeoCities and it will just show you different websites of people who have NeoCities accounts. If you want to just go browsing the web. There's Hill House. And you just want to find Vampire's Nest. If you just want to find some cool sites. And you don't know where to start. So this is Spirit Cellar, and this is their Scooby-Doo shrine. And what happens is, if you click on one of these VHS tape boxes over here, some of them work and some of them don't, because some of the links have broken. And also my computer is slow. But what happens if you click on one of the VHS tapes is the video appears in this little CRT TV where the picture of the hex skulls are. But my computer's very slow at loading it when I'm streaming. Yeah, some may take forever to load. The setup's really just for the fun of it. And I was like, that's cool. Okay, here we go. Alien Invaders is loaded. This is actually embedded from the Internet Archive upload, not YouTube. But yeah, and now you can watch Alien Invaders on this tiny TV. And I just thought that was so cool. So it's like, well, how did you figure out how they did it? There's a magical thing that's called, you could go on a website and you right click and you click view page source and it shows you the code for the entire website, for the entire page that you're looking at right now. So you can see, like, this is with the blinkies they have up at the top. And then here's the some of the JavaScript stuff at the bottom. And it's also linking to... Yeah, so they did it with JavaScript. So I just had a little look through the code and I was like, okay, there's some JavaScript. It's probably the JavaScript. And I can't remember how I parsed it, I'll be honest. Even looking at it now, I'm like, how did I do this? Because obviously that's not the entire code. What you might find, some people will put all their code on one page. I personally do that. So like my HTML and my CSS is all in the same text file. Some people will put those separately. You can have them separate and just link to them. So obviously this is linking to a separate CSS document, which is all of this. I just put all mine in the same one. I don't want to have to deal with two separate documents. Oh yeah, okay, this is not the part of the JavaScript that I wanted, though. I have gotten myself confused. But somewhere in here... Okay, here's the stuff the JavaScript... So this is saying, like... ID Boo Brothers. Class page style. So it's basically saying, like, when they click on the Boo Brothers one, launch this embedded video from the Internet Archive that will be this many pixels wide and this many pixels tall. So that's like the embedded... Yeah. So this is the embedded code that you get, like, if you right-click on a YouTube video and you can get the embedded code, that's what this is. And then this up here is being, like, if click on Boo Brothers, if click on the image that's called Boo Brothers, launch this link. With the JavaScript that down here. And I was like, okay, I guess let's try and do that. In terms of what the ethics are of, like, copy and pasting chunks from other people's codes or copying from other people's codes, normally most people are fine with, like, inspiration and copying. Some people will say, don't copy paste my code, and some people were fine with it. I personally don't mind if you look through my website and look at code and want to copy parts of it. I just ask that you change it, you know? So, like, for example, you know, if you're on my homepage, I mean, you don't need to copy-paste my homepage code because I just used Sad Girls Layout Generator. However, if you're like, I really like what you did with Sad Girls Layout Generator, or, well, you could still do that yourself. My point is, what you might have trouble recreating, if you like anything here, is the music player. This music player is made by Oddity Commodity. It is also JavaScript, and it took me so long to get working because it's not because it was difficult for it to work. I got it working pretty easily, just from downloading the code template from Oddity Commodity. Because the problem which, if you download the template and put it into a site, what you get is this. You get a page that just has the music player on, and that's not what I wanted. I wanted the music player to be within this box. That was more of the struggle. Getting the music player to fit inside the box was more of the struggle. So, like, if you're like, oh, I really also want, like, 3 columns and I want a music player, but I can't personally figure out how to get the music player in the box, I don't mind if you look in my code to see how I did it. I don't mind if you copy-paste the part of the code with the music box in. Though it won't be as simple as doing that, because I'm pretty sure it's linking to, yeah, it's linking to the music player CSS, so you'd have to know what you're doing to just copy-paste that, because you'd also have to make sure that you get this separate CSS text file. This is the one instance where I have my CSS separately. Because that's just how it was set up. But you can see, where's the music? Here's the music player. Look at all this JavaScript. And this is essentially, this is saying all the tracks, but you might notice the track information isn't here directly. Because that is inside a different file. So probably, I guess, better to just ask me, or if you at least understand the basics of it, you can just see how I shoved it in the box. I'm trying to find where it's pulling the JavaScript from, because I don't see it. Oh, it's all the way down here. So right down here, it's linking to the JavaScript text document, which is all of this. This is all the JavaScript code for the music player. Do I understand what most of it means? No. This was free code from Oddity Commodity, but all that I changed is the information. I don't know if you guys, if I zoom in enough, if you guys can read this. Is the information, because obviously I'm using different pieces of music than what Oddity Commodity used. So we've got, for example, we've got Dress by Booktick. So we've got name, dress, this is the Japanese characters that have gone funny, artist, Booktick, album, Darker Than Darkness, duration of the track, which is how it shows this little thing down here. So 6 minutes, 21 seconds. The URL as in the link to wherever I have uploaded the MP3, which I put it within my Neocities files. If you do want to upload MP3 files directly to Neocities, you do have to pay. And then the URL for the cover album art. So that way, if I go and I click on Dress, it knows to change to the cover album, it knows to display the song here, it knows to display the artist here, the album here, it has the correct track length over here. Oops, I accidentally clicked. And then in terms of like, and then it also knows what MP3 file it's pulling from to actually play the song. There's no volume control in it. And obviously, I'll try and find, let me find Oddity Commodity's website. If I can. Just so you guys can see, like, what the music player originally looks like. So this right here is what the music player originally looks like. They have this big jukebox thing. They've got it all in Comic Sans with different colors and stuff. So I like changed all these little symbols. I changed these pictures for the arrows and the play pause button. I put this little dancing Dracula. So like, I don't mind you guys asking me questions. Like, I'm more than happy to. And also, like, I don't mind people looking in my code. I would just say, if you are, like, gonna look in my code, like, I have some code templates that I made based on other people's code anyway. Like, I have this blank grid, if anyone wants it. Because this took a while to finagle. But, if anyone does look at my code and is like, I want that bit, all I would ask is, like, I don't mind if you copy-paste my code to get the same, like, basic layout. Like, if you want boxes, if you want 3 columns, and you want a music player here, and you want boxes in these positions, what I would say is, don't make it look the same as mine. Like, that's the thing that I worked hard on. Don't copy my code and then also copy the color scheme, and also copy the background that I used, and also copy, like, the font colors and fonts that I used, you know? Because then it's like, now you're just stealing my website. But when you go on any page, you can right-click View Page Source, and you can see everything of any website. So, literally, every way that I taught myself was NeoCities tutorial, find a free template that I can use and just edit stuff, click save, and see what I did. And when I don't know something, Google it, or find it on W3 Schools. And look at other people's websites, and, you know, and see what other people have done, and that's where I get a lot of my inspiration from, and sometimes, that was where I get, like, my inspiration from, and be like, oh, that's cool, I want that on my site. Horrendously purple and gay, that's all I know, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's why they explore the web page is here. And obviously if you want to look at any sites that have inspired me, I can't think off the top of my head looking at any of these sites what were direct inspirations. I mean, in terms of direct inspiration from this is just like every fandom wiki ever. You know how fandom wiki has the kind of text column here and then a little sidebar with like a little character table. The theme for this character table at the side. So this is also, again, this is Sadgirl's free layout generator code that I have edited to look different, but specifically also these little tables at the side are from Lime Green's free to use wiki table theme. I did not use this entire theme. What I did is I took Sadgirl's layout generator, plopped it down, looked at this and thought, right, I just want this side table. I don't want the whole code. I just want the side table. They've got a paste bin link for you to grab the code from, but I just was like, okay, where's the table? Here's the table. Take the table from where it says open tag table to wherever the close tag for the table is, which is there, copy it, paste it into the box. And I think I had to do some tweaking, but for the most part, that's all I had to do. But there's a bunch of free codes, you don't have to use Sadgirl's layout generator. A lot of people do. There's some other sites on here that, trying to think, where's the transform? I like literally saw. How can I keep losing sites? Okay, here. I think, at least Smoketopus used to. I mean, it could be. This could be Sadgirl's template. It might not be, but it could be. But it you know, it's a pretty simple theme. But you know, there's a bunch of different stuff you can do. You don't have to have. I'm trying to pick some sites at random. Too quickly. This wasn't meant to be Prince Rambles about web design again. Fuck! I'm gonna have to start. Oh no, because I didn't take my meds. I can't get food yet. Hill House is always one of the top sites. I will always be like, you want a cool site? Look at Hill House. Look how cool this is. navigation is here. They have a bunch of different pages. Pre-code snippets, pixel art they've made, different shrines. I really love their vintage Halloween, Valentine's cards. Some of these are so cute. Even Eric's here. But I really like some of these ghost ones. I really like this one. And this silly guy. You may notice, wait, isn't that the same background from Valentine's page? Yes, it's a background that Hill House made. Full credit to them. It's one of the backgrounds that they made. You know, like a Neopets shrine. This is the Neopets shrine. With all the Neopets. Not every page on your website has to look the same or like it's from the same site. They've also got like a Pacific Rim shrine. This is Feeling Machine. This is why I got the idea. So like my fan art gallery. Where's my website? I keep losing my website. How my fan art gallery has like navigation links down the side. If it will load. Which has changed a bit. So now it's just 2024 and 2025. And then if you click on either of these, you'll get the whole list of months to choose between. Because otherwise I was having to update every single page. Because the way they have it set up is it's kind of like JavaScript, so they don't have to change that for every single thing. But the way that that works confuses me. The way that people have like a page within a page, so whatever. But the fact that it has like all the dates down here that you can pick from. Obviously it doesn't have August because I haven't made that page yet. But like here's May, here's July. That was inspired by Feeling Machine's art gallery. Because they also have, stuff in the middle, and then they have the navigation by month and year down the sides. We've got Ribozone. The way that this works is you click on different things in the room. We got bugs, we got mecha, games, clay beasts, drawings from music, virtual worlds, free stuff, blog, links, events. Oh, free stuff. Free stuff! Layouts, code snippets, graphics, web tutorials. You know, looking at some graphics. We got a bunch of buttons. We got some stamps. The mecha page. Click on the pigeon. Oh, the pigeon is the contact page. There he is! He's up here. There he goes! This is Angel99. Oh my god, this is Egg Tart. I'll give them pets. There we go. So look at their about page. This is their about page. Little art gallery. And Clownfred. I will always recommend Clownfred. Clownfred's site is so cool. You can do fun things on Clownfred, like take a clown quiz and find out what kind of clown you are. There's also little pride clowns. I want a large pride clown. I would like my pride clown to be transgenders. Have pants and omnisexual. Ah, fuck. I only pick one. Fuck. Okay. I'll have omni. You can choose the skin tone, add vitiligo, You could give him a pin. I would like him to have a he/him pin, please. Second flag. Trans flag. Now he's holding 2 flags. Have antenna. Ears, horns, glasses, a halo. I have like elf ears. Tails. Wings. You got bird wings. Bird wings. Or bat wings. Or butterfly wings. Bird wings. There we go. I made a clown. Here he is. I will save him. This is my son. I've made clowns before, they've revamped it. That's not what it didn't used to give you a live preview. I'll put him in my adoptables. You can see previous clowns I have made. You could also get an adoptable. This is Web Pets. Now when it comes to people's adoptables, unlike web graphics, which are just free for you to put wherever, you know, and you don't have to necessarily credit them. When you use adoptables, I mean, okay, it depends on the person's, what they say. This says you can use them for anything, apart from like NFTs or AI, as long as you give credit. So with adoptables, usually people will have pages on their website called toy boxes, and that's where they'll display all their adoptables. I do not yet have a toy box page, but I have collected adoptables from some people's websites. As you can see here. And you may notice I have some funky pets, because those are the pets that I got out of the Web Pets gachapon. Let's see what I get. Open the capsule. I got a blue Zapster. I already had the yellow one. I'll take the boo one. They can be friends. You can use it as many times as you want. We got Furby adoptables. You can have a Furby or a template to make your own. And a TV. I love TV. I actually don't want to watch any of the videos. There are some of them are freaky. What I also love on ClownFred's website, if you go to the About Me page, they have Oddity Commodities sticker book code here at the bottom. What does the sticker book code do? It means you can drag things around and put them wherever you like. I always put the glasses on ClownFred, and I always take this little dino and put the bow on its head. Every time I come to ClownFred's site, I have to come and get this dino and put the bow on its head. Every time. There's a Furby here now. This Furby didn't used to be here. Maybe the Furby and the dinosaur can be friends. If you too would like to take a clown quiz, or generate some clowns, or get some little gacha adoptables, here's the link to the fun section of ClownFred's site, but feel free to go back to the homepage and explore to your heart's content. I forgot what clown I am. I'll find out. Because I have all the quizzes that I've taken on my About Me page. Right at the bottom. It's my little About Me page. It's got little, like, favorite films, shows, games, books, comics, artists, music, theater, miscellaneous media, so like Vocaloid, Welcome to Night Vale, Welcome Home. Characters, ships, toys, ephemera, like cassettes, nightlights, special interests, hobbies. At the bottom, here's my clown license from the clown quiz. I'm a Piero mime. Pyromimes are shy and introverted. They prefer to spend their time alone and keep only around a few close friends. They live rich inner lives that are often described as highly creative. I feel very called out by Clown Quiz. They got me spot on. They got me spot on. I am shy and introverted. I do prefer to spend my time alone and only have a few close friends. I am highly creative. Uh-oh. Where possible, each of these links to the quiz that I took. I was so happy when I did the card captors one and I got you. Gender Envy King. There's a cookie run one. I'll see if it still works. It seems to. Not all the cookies are on here. I'll put this in chat as well. I got Moonlight Cookie because apparently I'm a sensible dreamer. Which, you know, I feel like that describes me pretty well. I am a chronic dreamer. Daydreamer, hyperactive imagination. But I think I'm pretty grounded and sensible though. As well. I'm gonna start taking my meds so I can eat in 30 minutes. But obviously, like, there's not that. I think these might just be characters from Oven Break, not necessarily Kingdom. And I also think, yeah, it's Cookie Run Oven Break, not Cookie Run Kingdom, and also it's not up to date. So this does say it's copyright Dev Sisters, so apparently it is made. This might be official. This might be made by Dev Sisters. But you can go take the Cookie Run quiz if you want. I'm sorry, Shadow Milk is not an option. I guess there's some quizzes on here. Your Pokemon Zodiac. I'm not happy with my... I mean, Rizion's cool. It basically will give you, like, a Pokemon depending on your season, your month, and your date. So, spring, May, and 21. Someone in chat wants to shout out their birthday. I can figure out what your Pokemon Zodiac is. And by figure out, I mean tell this website. And if no one wants to shout out, that's fine. I'm just gonna scroll back on my calendar on my phone until I see a certain somebody's birthday. Green, yours is the birthday that I was double checking the date on. This is you, Green. You got the day of... You got Fighting Guys. You're a rough and tough boy. You got Day of Hariyama, Reign of Terrakion. And I got Virizion. So we like matchy-matchy with the black and white legendaries. And you got Season of the Earth. Alright, oh my god, guys. That's a lot of birthdays all at once. Hang on. No, not 116. Elixir? You got... God. What the fuck? You got the Day of Spinder. You got the Silly Dizzy Rabbit, and also God. You got Day of Spinder, Reign of Arceus, and Season of the Air. Do you think you're somewhere between God and a little dizzy rabbit? That's what you got. Let me get chat up on phone, because I'm starting to lose where people's birthdays were spoken. Okay, shrimp. Ooh, I hope you like snakes. Because it's all snake. Day of Seviper, Reign of Zygarde, Season of the Earth. Cat. June 17th. You got Metal Boys, you are Day of Ferrothorn, Reign of Registeel, and Season of the Earth. Keep it secret, Xander. Oh, wow. A good job you didn't put it in a Twitch chat where people can read it. Hope you like bugs. You got the Day of Ariados, Reign of Genesect, and Season of Fire. If anyone wants to input their own birthday, let me get the blank version of the website that doesn't have someone's birthday put on it. Here you go. I don't know what that means or how they calculate stuff. I got, yeah, this is mine. I just got grass. I mean, Virizion is pretty cool. I don't really care about Pansage, though. That's not- I got Panpour in my version of Pokemon Black and White. I don't hate Pansage, I just don't have any feelings towards them. You're the same clown as me, Shrimp! Yeah, I just don't really care about any of the monkeys. I mean, I guess I got all Black and White Pokemon, which is the one Pokemon game that the first Pokemon game I played. Oh my god, we're all shy. We're all shy little mimes. See what fun the internet can be? When you're looking at, like, fun individual websites and not, like, social media. Look at the fun we're having, I say, on Twitch. Got me so distracted. I didn't want to end stream till I'd made somebody's page. Oh, I was showing you guys- this is because I talked about the flight rising buttons. So Ambrose has more- anyway, back to what we were talking about. Ambrose has more graphics now. Do you guys like hot vampires? These vampires desperately want blood. Join now, warning, these vamps will pursue you. And of course, Arden also has updated graphics. Identity buttons, blinkies. Also, more blinkies and stamps than they had before because I've collected a lot more. The tiny identity buttons, more stamps, and user bars. I do not know if Green knew that I had this, so I also feel like pointing out, just so you're aware. I have a Dino Nuggies blinky. Is the Dino Nuggies and they're dancing. They don't know they're about to be eaten by Green. The Dino Nuggie stamp I have is also on Arden's page. I guess he liked Dino Nuggies now. Barnaby also has updated graphics. His section is not as long as the others, because obviously the others have much more backstory stuff. Solus has not got updated graphics. That's right, I dragged them over last night, but then I didn't code them in because I was EP. And then I forgot that I hadn't done it. Okay, I should do that first. And Oscar has a page now. He didn't have a page before. His background is the same as Barnaby's, because initially I was going to have them have different backgrounds, because all of the characters do, but then they said they wanted to match, so who am I to disagree? So actually what I should do first is finish Solus's page or I'll forget that it wasn't finished. So let me do that first. And then, what I would like to do is make someone's page. Not necessarily have all the text done, but I would like to make it and have the little sidebar done and have the background and the graphics on. So, after I finish Solus, what the plan was that I was gonna make Valentine's page. But I gotta do this first now, because I didn't realize I hadn't. Also, I know Green mentioned earlier it being hot. It is! Why is it so warm today, even though, like, the sun's not out? What's with that? I'm not doing them in any particular order, I'm just doing whoever I, like, feel like doing. I have a text document that I have a lot of code snippets in that I tend to use a lot. And where I used to save all of, like, my Explore the Web resources before I made that page. So, let's get that. All the images are down here. I don't know, did I go through and save buttons for him? I don't know if I did. I didn't. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, that means I need the Flight Rising page up. Oh no. Okay, also now that we're in the co-working portion of stream for the next 20 minutes until I get some food. What is we feeling? You know, I never finished going through, for a while on the last few streams I've been going through like my favorite Vocaloid songs. Mostly just for me and Trimp, but you know. I think I'd gotten through all the stuff that was my favorite Vocaloid songs when I was like a kid when I was into Vocaloid, so like 2010 to kind of 2013-ish. 2009 to 2013-ish. Like the release date of those songs. But I was saving till the end songs that I've got into now that I'm back into Vocaloid. I never stopped liking Vocaloid, but I would just go back and listen to old songs. I found it too stressful to go and try and find and get into new songs. But I got back into Vocaloid, like, and actively listening to new releases in, like, December 2023 for, like, 1 month, and got into some new songs and then, like, stopped and left it there. And then around... Wait, no, I think I'm wrong. Hang on. I got back into I dated things, so I can find this out for sure. Yes, so I got back into Vocaloid I finally started listening to new releases in December 2023, which seemed to have been triggered by Ghost and Pal's Pathologic Facade getting released. Got into some new songs, fell back in love with some old ones, and then kind of left it there until around October 2024, September 2024-ish, I started actively getting back into Vocaloid and keeping up with new releases. And then what dropped in November 2024? Monitoring. And ever since then, I've kept up a little bit with new releases. I at least am aware of every new song that Flavor Folian puts out, and Jamie Page, because I'm subscribed to them on Bandcamp, and Vain Lily, so I'll stay up to date with that. No, just because these are songs I got into in 2024, 2025 does not mean they are new, does not mean they were released in 24, 25. They might be older and I just didn't know that they existed before then. But YouTube knows I'm back into Vocaloid now, so also every now and then it will actually recommend me new Vocaloid songs, even if it's not from people I'm subscribed to, so that's good. That helps. Because of all the Vocaloid yaps, I'm now drawing some silly Vocaloid gays. My plan. All along. No, I think it's 23 in my room, yeah, which is gross. So we'll work back from, we've got through like all the old Wawaka songs and Hidoshizuku songs and Akuno Mothi songs, and also just generally like we went through Miku, Rin, Len, Kaito, Luca, Gakpo, Gumi, and then kind of miscellaneous, like there was like a Miki and Kaito song in there, a Akme Iku song. But now we're gonna get into stuff. A lot of these will have been released in the last couple of years. Some of them are just I didn't know about them. So we're gonna get back into what has Prince been listening to in the last kind of year and a half since he got back into Vocaloid. But specifically like my few favorites. I've got to try and pick out my few favorites. I've also got to try and remember what some of these are just by looking at them. I don't remember what some of them are. I'm gonna have to play it. Oh, I was obsessed with this one. I know you guys can't hear, I turned the songs off. Sure, we'll just work our way through. I think I found this song as a TikTok. It's real short. I'm not that into it anymore, but it was the one song I was looping for a while. And we'll just work through, and I need to save some buttons that describe Soulless. But yeah, I mean, if me showing stuff has made anyone want to make a website, that makes me really happy. You know, I have a web shrine for Lucifer because, of course I do. You can make web shrines. I didn't mean to write Oscar. If you're like, I want to, but I don't know what to do on my site, may I also point you in direction of 32-Bit Cafe, which I will link down here. Please, Twitch, I would like to send the link to 32-Bit Cafe. They're a group of people. They're on this little website. They also host like events and stuff you can take part in if you have your own websites. But if you go under tutorials, they have like creating your own website, discuss 101 forums, 101 how to de-Google your website, ideas for personal website, interacting with other websites, staying safe online, and a resource master list. I also have on my explore the web page, if people aren't fed up of me plugging it, under web guides and manifestos. I know manifesto can sound like a scary word. It doesn't have to be evil. Manifesto doesn't mean evil. It's just like it's just like a promotional piece about it, explaining a thing, right? Some of the Tumblr posts on here are what finally got me to make my website. That's why they're linked here, because they were inspiring for me. But it can be anything you want. You could have an about page. You could have like a little page that's just like short little like diary entries, almost like tweets, but like putting them on your website instead. You could have a media log page, like maybe you want to catalog all the music you've listened to or movies you've watched and review them. You could make you could use it just as a blog. You can have shrines to anything you want, whether that be a fictional character, whether that be a fandom. It could be your favorite animal, it could be like a pet that you've had in real life, it could be your partner, it could be, or maybe you physically collect something. Like I collect nightlights. Maybe I'll make a nightlight shrine one day. You could have an art gallery, a photography gallery if you make stuff. You could have like a change log, a 404 page, journals, something to display, yeah, like collections, libraries, a to-do list, resource pages, or just a page of like online stuff you've collected, like maybe every stamp or every blinky you've ever saved. You can make a web garden. What's a web garden? They link to web gardens. They're literally just as far as I remember, like, pages that people make. Oh, there's just links to Artwork's regular site, so I'm not exactly sure. Because I thought the point was it's basically that you make a page that kind of looks like a garden based on graphics you've collected. I do like Artwork's website, though. Artwork just has a bunch of, they just collect, like, images. And yes, you can click on the navigation stuff at the bottom. You can also click on these stamps. We could go to the garden. It's taking a while to load. But it's just kind of like garden themed web graphics. Or, where's the aquarium one? Because that one has a funky background. If it will load. Nothing's loading, right? Birthday, spring, Christmas, globes, Halloween. Aquarium. It's Karopi. You click on Karopi to get to the aquarium. It's just a group of pictures. It's just a group of pictures that have been put on top of each other. Some of them are scrolling along on little marquees. Look at this little dancing turtle. So you can just make a collage out of pictures and be like, that's my webpage. Let me make sure shuffle isn't on. Shuffle is on. That would have been a disaster. No, fuck it, already shuffled. That's not what I want. Let's continue. Would you like a song about how whenever Yuki tries to go to school it's really windy and it blows her hair back from her face and it gets really annoying? Welcome to Kyofu All Back. Yes, that's a recorder. That's the whole song. That's what it's about. Some of Include songs are dark and scary. Some of them are just like, when I try to walk to school, the wind blows my hair back. And it has a recorder in it. Oops. Oh no, I know. I pasted anything. Don't watch me forget facts about Solace. That's not gonna happen. Also, I don't know why some of the scroll bars in different pages are different colours. I thought I copied and pasted them the same. I don't know what happened. Okay. And I need to get the pronouns one. Which is nice they have different colours. So let's get the yellow one. Orientations, pansexual. I didn't write demisexual down, but I've hummed and hawed about it. Did I not put it on his ref sheet? Not as into this one, was obsessed with it when I first heard it though. As always, the name of the song is at the top of the screen. Solace, I need to double check you. Yeah, Shrimp, you'll probably know more of the more recent songs that I share. I did not. Okay. I don't know, maybe he's not. I don't know what his romantic orientation is. I guess I can put pararomantic for now, because it would be that in addition to. Okay, that's right. I want to get Ambrose's page up as a reference. I liked it too, but I'm over it now. Yeah, same. I listened to it too many times. Okay. I don't actually think they have a monogamous one. They have probably an ambiamorous. Yeah, they don't have a monogamous one. You may say, well, why? It was like, well, because they've got cis and straight ones. I don't know. I won't include it. Because again, I don't know for sure anyway. Right. Nationality. He doesn't have one. Am I gonna have my angels have nationalities? I didn't think about this. That's a good question. I mean, I guess different angels are still like born in different places and like watch over different places. I guess he'd consider himself English. Because that would be the part of the world he was watching over, I suppose. I didn't really think this through. But I imagine they can speak like all languages. Oh, this is more complicated. What else? What else is on here? This one. But I want to play the cover. I want to play the cover. I'll play a little bit of the original. I still love this one. I'll play a bit of the original. So it's originally sung by Flower. But I'm gonna play this cover, which is by Justin Yuki. The original song's by Hanyu Maigo. This cover uses Kaito and Len. And I really love the idea of the two of them used for this song as well, and it being a duet, because the song's kind of about, I mean, it's up to interpretation, but it's basically about like losing someone you've loved. It's up to interpretation whether that's like a breakup that you're mourning or like that the other person has died. Up to you. But listening to it as a duet is like, oh no, we're Kaito and Len dating and Ellen's died and Kaito's sad. Oh no. Or the other way around. I really like it as a duet. I think their voices go together really nicely on this song. You know what? I'm not gonna fill that out because I don't know. Basically what I've been doing is people's pronouns, gender, sexual orientation, romantic orientation, nationality, language, whether they're single or not, and then extrovert, introvert status. But you know what? I don't. You would think Solus would be an introvert, but he desperately does want to know people. That doesn't mean he does well around crowds, though. Oh, and also any, like, neurodiversities or disabilities. Ambrose does have some! Oh, fuck! I was like, Ambrose just doesn't have any. Wait, yes he do! I'm so sorry! Get him that PTSD badge. Yeah, he do, Green. That man do got PTSD. Oh no. I'm so sorry, my son. I did this to karaoke and then I tried and it was too difficult to sing. I didn't anticipate that it would be, but it was. It's fine. He got his stamp now. Okay, back to picking things up for solos. I think I scrolled too far. Well, let me grab one on here. This one. Some of these that I was into, I have drained myself of. I don't still have super strong feelings towards. Like, Chino's a Goodbye Declaration I'm not bothered about anymore. I know this might be off-brand, but Deco 27's Vampire has always been a song that I'm like, that's okay, but I've never loved it. I think it's fine. I don't dislike it, but I've never loved it. I'm sorry. So I say that's what I listened to. Yeah, that's like 2023. I do want to shout out a couple of the songs, though. I wouldn't still call them some of my favorites, but I want to shout them out because they're not as well known. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, I really struggled singing it. Ghost and Pal. Why have I played any Ghost and Pals song yet? Oh, because they're in a different folder, that's why. Ghost and Pals.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Ghost and Pals is probably the first person who makes English Vocaloid songs that I got into. Like the first composer who makes English, or producer I should say, who makes English songs that I got into. They have like some older songs that had older lore and stuff. Some of which got retconned, some of which got deleted. I've played Ghost and Pals' their first album, which is just like they named that album after a hate comment. Let me find their Bandcamp. Sometimes they just go by Ghost, sometimes it's Ghost and Pals, because obviously people now confuse them with the band Ghost. So I don't know if they're under Ghost or under Ghost and Pals on Bandcamp. They are under Ghost and Pals. Or not. Wait. Oh, yay? Or not? Is this not them? This is not Ghost and Pals. Do Ghost and Pals not have a Bandcamp? Okay, here we go. Here's Ghost and Pals' Bandcamp. I want to make sure I get the name of the album right, because it's a long title. Thanks to you, song that I don't understand how people like it, I'm forced to listen to this shit every day because my fucking sister plays this every time without getting bored of listening to it. Thanks, Ghost, for this piece of shit you introduced into my life. That's the name of their first album. I was so into this album when it came out. You may know them from more recent songs, like Honey, I'm Home is probably the song most people know them by. This era, like Scapegoat and Uncanny. I just don't really like those songs. I'm sorry. The shortened version is Thanks to You song, is what people, is for sure. God, even searching my stuff for Ghost now is a bit of a problem because it comes up with all of Ghost. Okay. Happy Days is my favorite one. If I've got to pick one, I will say trigger warning, some of Ghost stuff do touch on certain topics, like Appetite of a People Pleaser touches on eating disorders, and Ragdoll touches on trypophobia. That's what that song's about. Some of them have like Novocaine and Hypodontia have dental horror. Some of them have stories, like Housewife Radio and Black and White are tied into the same plot and lore. I really like Happy Days, which is sung with Micah. I don't think I have a single other Vocaloid song sung by Micah. The song's about, oh, I will be more than happy to play some Ghost and Pals stuff. Yeah, a lot of the songs, I'll drop their Bandcamp as well. They have a YouTube. They've had, like, makeshift plushies of these characters from the Scapegoat, what I will refer to as the Scapegoat era, so from, like, Aura to Endworld Normopathy. They're the characters they currently make songs about. The characters that they used to make songs about, they don't use anymore, and those are the only ones I know. 'Cause even if it's never said, I know it's true, you want me dead. I never really thought about it yet. I've never listened to another song that uses Micah's voice bank. The flowers wilting away when I don't get to say goodbye. But maybe there's a chance that I can save them one more time. I'm a liar. Lying to me, oh, I'm a liar. Lying to me, oh, I'm a liar. I haven't listened to it. My Ghost and Pals time fixation was in like 2019. I was obsessed. It's like the one Vocaloid break I had around that time, but was just for Ghost and Pals songs. Probably because I wasn't doing mentally that well, and some of their songs, like there's one that's called The Things That I Deserve. Trigger warning, the person singing that song is, the character singing that song is suicidal in the song, so. But for me, that was a good vent song. Same with My R. Some people will say songs like My R shouldn't exist because it's promoting. It's not. Vent art exists so that people can get their feelings out through their art, so they don't go through with the things. I used to belt My R out in like 2019 because I was not mentally well at the time. I was feeling the things that happen in My R. And me belting that song out loud, especially Raichi's English cover, meant I'd be like, oh, I feel like shit, and then I'd play that song, I'd belt it, and I'd be like, I feel better now, I got my emotions out, that's free therapy. And then I wouldn't do the things. I don't, you know, if the song's triggering for you, I get it, but to say it shouldn't exist is so stupid. Anyway, I talked over my favourite part of the song. It's not my favourite part. There's this silly pause, which will become relevant. Oh, I need to see if I have the video downloaded. I'm pretty sure I do. I love it so much. Have it saved somewhere. Because Ghost deleted it from their channel. You'd be exactly how you want me. Selfishness is a never but for you, it's my priority. You know things could go exactly how you want me. I'd be exactly how you want me. You smoke stuff in my head, your personality. I'm all yours, I'll do anything. So kiss my tongue like everything better. Show me you'll be with me forever, even if it's on the top. You hated me from the start. Happy days will never be granted. Now I know my song is gone past it, even if it's never said. I know it's true, you want me dead. That pause is just really satisfying for my brain. Exactly how you want that. And I could be exactly how you need to be. But if I never be the one when everything is said and done, it's probably best for everyone, and I never see it again. But I know. I love that part. Key change. There's a key change. That's all it takes. Mataru vibes. I would say this song definitely. Oh, I know I downloaded it because I kept showing it so much. I can't find it. Here's what's left of my your personality. I'm all yours, I'll do anything. So kiss my tongue, make everything better. Show me you'll be with me forever. Even if I never thought you hated me from the start. Happy days will never be granted. Now I know my thoughts have gone rancid. Even if it's never said, I know it's true, you want me dead. I'll tear it out for you. I'll be the sacrifice for you. I can't find it. I swear I deleted it because I kept showing it so much. I mean, someone else uploaded it to YouTube after Ghost deleted it. So it's not lost media, thankfully. Ghost and Pal's album Crossfades. It's so good. I need to go grab food in a second, but I will play you another song from this album sung by Yohaloid, another Vocaloid bank. This is The Distortionist. It's about, I don't know, maybe he wants to kill people. It is what it is. Maybe he wants to kill people. Sure, we'll put maybe in there. This has so many key changes. Is that why I like the song so much? What? That's crazy. Why would you say that? Maybe. Tears like sweet cyanide flow through the cracks of a mirror shattered long ago. I'm sure I'm the one that swung the metal bat, but here I can't control the urge. Nobody's gonna blame me for that. Impossible. 2, 3, 4, 5, please. Oh, don't sneeze. Hands first. Smart that you noticed any key changes. Yay! I'm glad I could educate it. There's one. They scratch my brain good. I know it's like, it's an easy thing to do in your song is change the key, but it always scratches my brain good. Key changes, counterpoint, which is 2 different melodies sung at the same time, like the confrontation from Les Mis, Javert and Valjean singing over the top of each other. That's counterpoint. And for some reason, anything in a 6/8 time signature. What? Wait, what key signature is this on? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh! This has a funky time signature. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is in 4/4, but that other part wasn't in 4/4. Does this change time signatures throughout the song? Because this is in 4/4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is still in 4/4. Okay. Shining light in a story that shows exactly how the story goes. Whimsical, dear, your eyes are clear now. Who the hell would have ever guessed? There's no way you can count on. Monster. Now run away. I'd have to see sheets for it. I'm the monster. Now run away. Hang on. It's be quicker if I get it off my phone. Let's see. The monster will betray your changes, not lies. The odds against your favor forever. Atrocities and colorless apologies. I'm not as cool as you see me. Take the time to realize, despite what you may see. Distortion. Can't spell distortionist. Is there not sheets for it in here? You score no got sheets for it. No, it is on MuseScore. I just searched MuseScore and couldn't find it. So thanks for that. Something was going off with that part of the song. Did it change? Time signature. Whimsical over your eyes are clear now. Who the hell would have ever guessed? Or was I just getting confused? It's madness, oh, it's sickening, oh, no, it's unfair, how you distorted my reflection. This is different. This is 5/4. It's unfair how you distorted my reflection. There's like an extra beat. This sheet music doesn't reflect that the time signature changes. There is a lot of key changes. I swear it do. Am I just going crazy? I mean, that's not official sheet music, so maybe it do and that person just didn't write it down. It sounded funky. Yeah, that bit was 5/4. And the backwards part. I think they just didn't write it down. Your stuff has mirrors listening for eternity, bending light in a way that shows it fine to come hypocrisy. Whimsical there, your eyes are clear now. Who the hell would have ever guessed? Sway my wings and avoid my ways. There's no way you can compensate. Sunlight flows through the cracks of a mirror shattered long ago. And sure, I'm the one that swung the metal bat, but hey, I can't control the urge. Nobody's gonna blame me for that. I am. You should be able to not hit people with a bat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna go grab food because my timer went off. And then we can watch a Sillies, because Ghost and Pals made an album crossfade for this song. What's an album crossfade, I hear you ask? Have you ever seen a video that's advertising an album? And the kind of advertisement trailer, it plays like about maybe 30 seconds of each song, and it fades between playing 30 seconds of each song. That's called an album crossfade, because it's fading between each track to give you like a little teaser of each track. Usually how those work is it's just a video that plays like 30 seconds or so of each track. That's not what Ghost and Pals did. Maybe I can play it before I get food. It's only 3 minutes. So it's going to introduce you to every single song on the album. Apart from... Not exactly. I mean, it is, but it's not playing the album versions of the songs. It's playing new, fun covers of the songs that were made with a... well...
Imagine owning the world's greatest love songs knowledge. In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
Beautifully sung by an automaton.
Album title. 10, really great songs that aren't that great, plus their instrumentals, I guess. By just one artist.
Me.
Ghost and Pals. Ghost and Pals.
Come to it. For people that don't know what an automaton is. It's this silly little musical toy instrument. It's shaped like a music note. It's shaped like a quaver. And, you put one hand up on the stem to kind of almost like a guitar to say, like, here's what note you want to play, and then you squeeze its little ball mouth open, and it makes a kind of stupid kazoo-like noise This is an automaton. Look, you can get one that looks like Hatsune Miku. So that's what's singing right now.
Me. Get album title. It's a digital download for just 5 easy payments of, it's just $11. It's also on Spotify, so like, you know. But wait! Reconsider your life choices. But wait, there's more. There really isn't. That's right.
Right, you get my songs.
By Ghost and Bells. It's an album. Album title is not sold in stores. It is only sold on the dark web. So remember, songs, 20 of them, for just $11. Call the number on your screen to order my album. If you call within the next 10 minutes, you get nothing. I underestimated how long
this will be, so I proceed to tell jokes. And the jokes are themed around the song that's playing. So this is a circus one. They're so bad.
When is a doll?
The jokes are so bad.
When it's $1. Who invented fire? Some bright spark. What do planets like to read? Comic books. What kind of stars wear sunglasses? Movie stars. I think I would enjoy working as a mirror cleaner.
There's the distortionist. This is the one we were just listening to. Also the shitty MS Paint doodles.
What did the baseball player say to the friend who returned after missing a day of school? Welcome back.
Now there's a suspicious pause. Why would there be a suspicious pause? Well, didn't I just play you guys one of my favorite Ghost and Pals songs, which has a pause in it? I love this part of the video.
Welcome back.
She just creeps up from the bottom. Oh god, there she is. So kiss my tongue, make everything better.
What type of music?
That's stupid. Hated me from the
soul
start.
Music.
Happy days will never be granted.
What is the devil's lesson called? A demonstration. Why did the cake go to the doctor? Because it was feeling crummy. Why did the burglar break into the bakery?
I don't know, Ghost. Why?
Because he heard the cakes are rich.
Oh.
What do you call a baker with a cold?
I don't know.
Coffee cake. Okay, we're done.
I love that video. That's one of my special little cheer up videos. No one could ever make a better album crossfaded than you covering your own songs with an automaton and putting up shitty MS Paint art of the music videos. But it's not shitty, it's beautiful. I'm gonna go grab some food from downstairs. I could leave you listening to Ghost and Pals, I guess. Let me see here. Let me pop this away. Let me put Bob up. Best 10 out of 10 way to advertise your song. I mean, don't you want to listen to that album now? Those Who Carried On is actually really pretty. Unlike all the rest of the songs, which are like kind of like upbeat, silly, creepy. Those Who Carried On, I think, is just really nice. It's sung by Gumi. I'll leave it and then I'll let it run through. Oh no, not Those Who Carried On. Sorry, not Those Who Carried On. I mean, I do like Those Who Carried On. I don't actually have the song downloaded that I was saying was really pretty. It is not Those Who Carried On. That is a completely different song. The one that is actually really sweet, which apparently I don't have, is Two of a Kind. Which is just kind of different vibes than the rest of the songs. Anyway, I put the bank of it. I'll put songs I actually have downloaded on. You might have heard Star of the Show before, which is sung by Makane Nana. Before she got the Vocaloid Bank release, I think it's her Utaloid release that's singing it. I could be wrong though. But I think it's her Utaloid Bank. And, if you're familiar with Paparazzi Murder Party, there's part of Paparazzi Murder Party that sounds like Star of the Show, and people have made that comparison a lot. So I'll leave you listening to the Silly Clown song. I should be back before this little playlist runs out. Also, Candle Queen. If you're familiar with classic TikTok hit Candle Queen, that's a Ghost and Pals song. I'll be right back.
Absolutely nothing. Maybe one time lightning is not that hard. How can I stop the corners? Even no to hustle. The clock is a just until it should take it seriously. I don't see the power, I can wear the light to take your thing. I don't see the broken painting where it's nice to hide that truth. You know it's not despair. While I'm waiting with you out here, and if I knew I'd say why you make too much noise. I let it you make too much noise. I let it you make too much noise. I surely make that choice, the acclimatic scene. Only ends open mouth, the little screams. Our names like the local file. All in the raving lights, declare the world is yours. I find it out that to laugh I should never be. This way about the ideas. In my one next tea, and I know every word. I'm not afraid, I'm not a myth, I'm not a lead, it's performance. I don't think that you're standing every box in your body. I don't see the broken painting where it smiles on my face. And you know it's not despair. The flame is a beauty where I'm in that divorce. Please shut up, you make too much noise. I let it, you make too much noise. I don't belong in the chat.
that came of it was a mess. So sorted out in conversations, live out apparitions would save the horror nonetheless. Once more, their heads are caving in. There's a window that dark on their conscience. Once more, they've left remembering to the people who picked up their arms and blinked, carried on.
They bombed apart the running requisite and spilled their organs everywhere. Cutting polarized debris, they made decay and tears everywhere. These are people too backwards to die out. They may never escape from the lies now. They may never come back.
Crumbling still, their little world rebuilt couldn't be endured now. There's nothing left to go to waste. So sorted out with new perspectives, reused and effective. They challenged us face to face.
Once more, their head had caved in, and the past lingered nearby a locked door. Once more, they had revisited something over and over and over again. They carried on. So after all these years, they remain firm apart, 'cause they have brought it from the start. Though they yet they don't care, there's nothing stopping them anywhere. These are people too fearless to die out. Then they'll never escape from the lies now. You'd say that things have improved, right? You'd say that things have improved, right?
A couple years ago, I was told that I would be a miracle, some to be radical, I guess. Kind of like a psychedelic line, yeah, just to be around between the bears and the rest. It all the day on the way, I read it every bit was all mess what I reckon is soul. So people going, let's join the family in the mirror world, see things that cannot be retold. A year ago, I was told that I would be a miracle, some to be radical, I guess. Kind of like a psychedelic line, yeah, just to be around between the bears and the rest. And social from the wall, I barricaded away the memories of us, should read the kind of scenery. Barely gave a kiss on the concrete free, drinking you all the mystery. Well, no matter what I say, it's confusing either way. Well, no matter what I say, it's confusing either. Stars always watching from afar, turning who you are. In the end, it left me delicately scarred beyond pathological facade. Don't you find it odd? Secretarial speaking, go on crazy like a god. gone without a reason or alarm. So flip a coin, let's join them, me in the mirror, roll where everybody's struck by the sun. A year ago I was told that I would be a miracle, somebody ready go like this. Standing like a psychedelic line, yeah, just to be around between the bears and the rest. The doll's gonna fall and decided to reveal it all, knows someone else will be evolved. You cry, that's the call out, thoughts and gone without someone that you think it out about. Well, no matter what I say, it's confusing in a way. Well, no matter what I say, it's confusing either. Someday was our in the return of faulty illusion. The ending left misunderstood amnesia. For a diorama love, who will I become? It's a bittersweetly never-ending phobia. Who will I become? Never-ending phobia. A couple years ago, I was told that I would be a miracle. But out today, on the way, I laid in there a difficult. A couple years ago, I was told that I would be a miracle. And all the thoughts around the door, the boots, the dream, told me identical. A couple underwear, after in the air, after falling. Then bye, goes the time, spending on the line. A couple years ago, I was told that I would be a miracle. The towers on the floor, and decided to reveal it all. Someday was our in the return of faulty illusion. The ending left misunderstood amnesia. For a diorama love, who will I become? It's a bittersweet utopia. Stars always watching from afar, turning who you are. In the end, they've left me delicately scarred beyond pathological facade. Don't you find it odd? Secretarial speaking, go on, praise me like a god. Don't you find it odd? Go on, praise me like a god. Don't you find it odd? Go on, praise me like a god. Ever since she was a child, she always knew how to get her way. Just act a little bit wild and someone will surely come to play. It's a truth she took to heart, a humility that she didn't come with age. She's born the blade with her toddy, but always center stage. Toddlers raise the ball over and louder, relishing on festival power. Overriding a black and white single, one not only candle green. Stoking the flames that went higher and higher, royalty with a crown of fire. Setting a blaze in a extravagant single, one not only candle queen. Addicted to adrenaline and always looking for attention. Thought to be so genuine when she suddenly met with apprehension. The fighting has begun and she'd do anything to get ahead, like using deep left leg runs and sweeping itches onto the bed. Toddlers raise the ball louder and louder, relishing in uncontestable power. Overriding a black and white single, one not only candle green. Stoking the flames that went higher and higher, royalty with a crown of fire. Setting a blaze in extravagant single, one not only candle queen. But there's hope for you still, before it all comes apart. You just need to chill. It's not the end of the world. She just can't help but be this way. She lost the truth so long ago. Now all
I have
her
chicken
friends
strips and
never
crackers.
show us.
What a feast. This is Candle Queen, by the way. Yeah, I bought, because after I came back from the dentist I was sad and I got into packing all the Etsy orders and it was 4 PM and I haven't eaten all day. So I ordered Pizza Hut, and not only do they do, I really like Pizza Hut salted chicken strips, but they've started selling them in bigger packs. You used to only be able to get like a pack of chicken strips, which was like a 5-piece set. You can get a 14-piece set now. I know you wouldn't think of Pizza Hut for their chicken, but I like their chicken more than McDonald's or KFC or Popeyes. I like their chicken more, so... I got it yesterday, but I put it in the fridge. Because I didn't eat all 14 pieces yesterday. But I was like, I'm gonna treat myself. I'm getting the 14-piece set. Well, that was Ghost and Pals music. We had I Left You Listening to Star of the Show, sung by Makane Nana. And then Those Who Carried On, sung by Gumi. Pathologic Facade, sung by Teto. And then this is Candle Queen, which is also sung by Gumi. Someone's yelling outside my house. Why are they doing that? Leftover, that's what I'm having. Well, but just the chimkin on its own wasn't really much of a leftover, so, Lego crackers as well. Let's find a silly to watch. God, I watched Game What's Playing Limbo the Lost, holy shit. For people that don't know Limbo the Lost. It's a game that came out. What a great way to start that sentence. And was quickly pulled off shelves. Because it was plagiarized. What do you mean it was plagiarized? Like the plot? No! Not the plot. The plot was original and bad. Their locations, the assets, like the actual like physical locations were ripped from Oblivion. And other games. But turns out if you rip a bunch of interior buildings from Oblivion and put your game on sale in stores, people will notice. So it got took off shelves like 2 days after it got released or something, because people immediately noticed the plagiarism. Like every single area, every single building, interior and exterior, every road, every wall, it was like stolen from a bunch of different games. The voice acting was original, the plot was original, the music was original, and the people who were in charge of those didn't know that the guy that was in charge of the graphics was plagiarizing, so it was just like a 3-person team. But yeah, Grumps have been playing that lately, and then I was like, Julia wasn't interested in watching it, and I was like, that's fine, I'll watch it on my own. And then I showed her the compilation, she was like, I want to watch it now, so we've been working our way through watching that again. What is... what is in my recommended? I've got, TV store, parentheses, Weird Al Hardware Store X It's TV Time. I don't know that Weird Al song. I'm not gonna click. It was just, the thumbnail was a bunch of pictures of 10. Oh my god. I'm being recommended so many Supernatural compilations and also Supernatural gag reel stuff. And also, I clicked on one. I showed you guys one gag reel. Oh no. Okay, what funnies can we watch? Gamey Grumpies? I played you the new song compilation. We got Aaron and Dan's Cutest Moments Part 5. You wanna do a compilation? Ah! I can be no brain while I eat. I could put the Supernatural gag reels on, but it might spoil things.
Maybe you were.
Some people are watching it because of me.
Unfortunately, Aaron, all of these are recorded, so someone can easily go back and find it.
All right.
I feel like we screamed together because I
Where's
believe we were holding hands at the time.
There we go.
And I felt your grip tighten.
All right.
All right. We're holding hands. What about it? Well, hello there, everyone. This is Dan, and my dear hetero life mate Aaron.
Well, hello there, everybody who heard that and is like, oh my god.
Well, this is a big role for me. Do you want to do it next time on Game Grumps?
Yes.
Let's do it, homie. Okay. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. I love you.
Was that directed towards me?
If you want.
I love you too, then.
Oh.
Hey.
Only because this seems like it's gonna be really cute and not make me giggle. I'm switching to Game Grumps reminding me life is worth living. We're gonna watch this.
I need you to put a 2-minute cap on your moves.
All right. Sorry. I gotta think, man.
I understand.
This is really dire straits.
We're doing a show.
Aaron stresses out so much
but, like,
over
it's
chess.
Like, doesn't
and Dan's really good
want
at
the
it.
best of the world? Hold on.
Doesn't people want the best of the world? What did he say?
Take this, take this, take this.
Every time they play chess, is Aaron just crying that... Because Dan's really good at chess, and Aaron's not as good, but not bad. But every time he just assumes Dan's gonna beat him. So from the first movie, he's like, oh, god damn it, I just know you're gonna win, and then it's gonna be worthless. It's like, Aaron!
This is really dire straits.
We're doing a show.
I know, but like, it's like, doesn't people want the best of the world? Hold on.
Take this, take this, take this, take this, take this, take this, take this.
All right, that's good enough for today, Ted. We've got everything we need.
Take this, take this, take this, take this.
This is a vocal booth doing that for half an hour.
They're like, we're almost out of time. We didn't book enough time for.
Take this, take this.
I'm doing research, and I need to know if it's true.
Well, you're a truth seeker.
Truth seeker.
What I assume. I am a truth seeker. Seek the truth.
I don't care how many people have to kiss to find the
The
truth.
episode, the Power Wash episode where they were doing the playground was just like an hour of them doing this truth seeker bit. What's the truth they're seeking? Kissing your dad. Because it's Game Grumps. It's either going to be kissing dads or sucking dick.
I'll kiss anyone. You?
Or shitting.
Your dad?
And if I don't find the truth, then by golly, I'll just have to kiss you.
Yeah.
Your dad, though.
Or your dad. But you'll do. Your dad, though.
Maybe you in like 20 to 30 years.
Yeah.
When you look a bit more like your dad.
What is it? Oh god, it's a fucking what? Jesus Christ!
Pulls out the harpoon gun. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, bye, Xander.
Phone!
No! Phone is a vocal stem that I wish I could get rid of. It's been years. It's been years. I'm sure you've heard me do it. Julia certainly has. She thinks it's funny. I don't. I want it gone. Sometimes she'll do it on purpose. It's just the phone rings, and for some reason, Aaron just goes, phone! And it just, anytime I think of the word phone, it's in that tone of voice. No. No.
Phone!
Like, why is it funny? I guess it's because she's not answering the phone and just panics and says, phone, even though no one else is... Sorry, I keep pausing. They're really getting me with some of my favourite Game Watch moments. This is one of my favourite, you know? I hope you guys don't mind me pausing and rambling. This is what it's like living in my brain when I watch things. I'm sure if you think, but Prince, your favourite Game Watch moments is Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness, and the Aaron getting, how do I make it nothing? Google how to make it nothing. And, you know, the Wu-Tang Clan, RZA, GZA, Ghostface Killer. I always forget to say this one, but I do love it so much. They were playing this point-and-click hidden object game with Ethan, Crank Game players, and, the voice acting. Now, I just want, for context, so Charlie's Nina is Charlie's, like, fiance. Like, his fiance's been kidnapped. Let's see how he delivers the line when he gets told. Charlie, the Baron took Nina.
Oh, so that is Nina.
I didn't live through the horrors of war only to lose Nina.
Can you just push it into it?
I didn't live through the horrors of war only to lose Nina. Dude. Oh, go King, give us nothing. Like, what the fuck is that? He almost sounds happy. It's not even entirely monotone. It sounds like, I didn't live through the horrors of war only to lose Nina. What? Your girlfriend has been turned into a doll and kidnapped by the Rat King. What are you talking about?
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Just add a little rocket.
Oh, I know how
Alright.
this sad story ends.
You brilliant bastard.
Our survey says was July 18th, 2012. That's the answer we were looking for.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Trivia Boy.
How dare you?
Wow.
Yes, it's Jacksepticeye
Hold on.
as Trivia Boy. I'm sad now.
Could you not draw at all, like when you started?
Of course. Do you think I
came out the fucking pussy drawing fucking Mozart?
I do.
These are huge.
Yeah, it's to make giant takoyaki.
I've quoted that, and it's true. You think I came out the pussy drawing fucking Mozart? No. We just gotta practice. I couldn't draw at all when I started.
That's not how big they're supposed to be.
No, it's giant. Giant.
What do you mean, Vanessa?
I'm gonna do something real stupid.
And we'll see how it plays
And
out.
we'll see how it plays out in
the end. This is Julia's favorite moment. She quotes this a lot.
What the hell, man?
Checkmate.
What do you?
Well, do you like this? Do you like this? I'm a fucking child, dude. I don't know what I'm doing.
Sorry. Just like
Beating me shit out of me all day, every day.
I can't handle it. What am I supposed to do?
I'm sorry, it's just that you just said, like, it goes a little something like this.
Fucking shut up.
Is this wheel waiting?
You'll hear Julia say that all day, every day, a lot. Oh, I'm like a child, dude.
Wait, here we go. You ready?
I forgot the Scooby-Doo puzzle was when Dan got bankrupt.
Here goes!
That's his third loser turn in a row.
Oh boy.
I can't lose.
A classic
I'm
moment.
the video game boy.
I'm the one who wins.
This is brutal. All right.
Back to the game. I say that a lot.
Get out of the way of the camera.
Please. Please get over it. Please. What are you doing, please? Here we go.
Do we both get them? Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's teamwork.
That is teamwork.
You and me together.
I mean,
Team as a good team. Friendly as ever for me.
What?
To poop.
I think my brain was predictive texting.
Welcome to the 10-minute power hour. We're in a pool.
I wish my score on Wiki Feet Men was higher.
What?
I'm sorry, it's unrelated, but it was on my mind.
What's your score?
Welcome to the 10-minute power hour.
Don't change the subject.
Okay.
What's your score?
3.6.
That sucks.
WikiFeet is what it sounds like. It's a Wikipedia where people have pages for different celebrities, but it's just pages of pictures of their feet, and then they rate how attractive the feet are. Aaron doesn't mind being on WikiFeet. Every time he gets his toes out, he's like, I hope this is for you, WikiFeet. So, you know, I hope I'm never on WikiFeet.
Yeah.
You're such a bananas boy.
What does that mean?
You must take on vitamins or count lots.
Aaron,
Stop chewing.
Some
people have mesothelioma. And I'm sorry, I am also chewing. I'm sorry, it's if you have mesothelioma. Apart from that, that's not what it's called. Dan's thinking of misophonia, which is when you don't like listening to certain sounds, particularly normally it's like chewing sounds. It's funny because it's the way you say, some people have mesothelioma, but also, I don't know if Dan realizes, it's not. Mesothelioma is like a kind of cancer. Misophonia is the thing where you don't like listening to, like, chewing sounds.
I'm gonna fuck your dad!
Okay, who are we missing? Nikito's not here.
That's it. That's everybody.
Yo, Hajime, check it out. I'm already eating.
The crowd is closer than I thought. I looked down at my foot and there was a toucan feet!
This was badly translated from Japanese. It's a dating sim where you get cursed into turning a cat at night.
Right cat foot up!
What is this, Twister? Yeah! Ring ting 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 bing bang ding dang boo. It's snowing! Come on, it's lovely weather.
That's the only lyrics I know. I'll sing that to Julia at Christmas.
Ring ting 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 tingle bang bing bang shingle bong boo. The world's only styling tool that effortlessly adds genuine crystals to your hair. The idea for Blinger came to me one night in a dream. Then a few weeks later, in a second dream, God said, I want you to make this product.
What the fuck?
Holy crap!
That's all I need to read.
Noah, build a boat and round up 2 of every animal. Angie? I've got a different task for you.
If you shit in a bowl of Rice Krispies, do they go snap, crackle, poop?
What?
I always forget you announced at a Greyhound track.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it.
Really?
No, Greyhound racing is awful.
Why? They're really fast.
No.
Food and drink,
Okay,
baby.
here we go. Food and drink.
Fort Knox.
What?
Crab railed.
Rotated.
Rotated. Oreo
rotated scrotum.
Wow. It's a humpback whale calf. Punch it to enrage the mother.
It fits though.
This one's 15th one's a charm.
Don't choke on my food. Fishing for Froggy was years ago. It's a Sonic Adventure. This was like 8 years ago. And they were just playing a fishing game last week. And Dan started singing this song at him. That's how long it stayed in their brain.
This brings back the good old memories of fishing with Pa.
Like a detuned slide guitar. Just fucking going crazy.
What the fuck, dude? Oh god. Oh, it's dripping into my tear duct. I'm gonna be crying green forever. I can't open my eye. It's glued shut. Shut up.
Hey, I'm starting to think you're a little unreliable.
Maybe I don't even have a micro penis after all. Let me check. Zip. Yup.
No!
Tickle me Elmo. Tickle me. Tickle me.
You're being in character.
There's a game, it was called like Who's Funny or something. It was like a board game they got. There's a bunch of prompts written on cards and you have to act out the prompt, and if other people laugh you get a point. And some of them were really shit.
Tickle me Elmo. And then like a little bit of Dan comes out. I'm like,
Oh, this is taking 1,000,000% of my concentration
me,
right
though.
now.
Alright, for me though, I could fucking tell my
whole
life
life
story. Here we go.
Really?
At
age 6, I was born without a face.
What What the hell? What in the world?
Long time no see.
What?
What are you doing today?
I don't know yet.
We can visit some friends.
Sounds good. I like visiting friends very much.
What the fuck is happening? That's right. It's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Good. There are 3 inns here.
Oh god, it is Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it
Are you
is.
serious?
Like, I was
somehow had it in my head.
I was
that
wondering why he was saying it like
Gettysburg,
that.
Pennsylvania, which has a Y in it
And it isn't in Pennsylvania.
I don't think I'm at the top of my game today. Well, I hope everyone out there had a Merry Christmas and
Chess.
enjoyed a nice, relaxing evening at Woodburn Manor. There's a fire in the hearth, a glass of wine or a cup of tea on the table, rose petals by the side of the board.
This is the same bit from the...
The smell of rich
I'm like a
mahogany
child, dude.
filling the air.
I'm gonna lay face down on the radiator.
Shit, that's not fine. Fuck! God damn it! God damn it! I'm such a stupid moron. God, why did I even born?
Why did I even born?
Man. I'm the Ding Dong Bing Bong Boy.
The Ding Dong Bing Bong Boy. I'm the Ding Dong Boy. I'm the one who bing bongs. Go. Yes, sister. I haven't salted it yet. Yeah, we noticed.
Hey, what are you talking about? No, we did not notice.
Yeah, it was very tasty. But yeah, it's all right, sister, but now there's not much left. I'm glad you liked it. Sister, meet my friend, Kenji, and this is Yukari. We've been waiting for you to wake up.
Today's football.
Am I the first to know about her sister? Does she keep her locked in another room?
Wow, it started. Today is football. Look, look.
Oh my god.
Aaron is choking to death.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, get to the other room.
I can't even get out of here. What?
What are you doing this for?
The door opened slightly.
Okay. Oh, boy. Like,
Catch me if you can from Baloney Man.
I watched...
Baloney Man.
I've watched a lot... Maybe I'm outing myself. I've made it clear. I've watched a lot of Game Bumps, and also I've realized I've been watching them for over 10 years now, which makes me feel weird. I think I've been watching Game Bumps for 12 years, which is crazy. It's been over 10. Because they played Sonic Boom like 10 years ago or something. I was like, no, that can't be right. I watched those episodes when they came out. What? No. So...
Rated R starts Friday.
Baloney Man
They're
from
my
the
comfort
makers
show.
of The Baloney Witch Project.
I remember this a lot. I started watching them when I was in high school,
Baloney.
and then college, and then university, and then adulthood.
Years ago, he must not have told it correctly, but I don't even remember the premise, but like, there was a bear and a rabbit, and at the end, the bear grabs the rabbit and wipes his ass with him. And but that's how, like, it was, the punchline was delivered. That's how it was delivered. It was like, so the bear took the rabbit and wiped his ass with him. What the hell just happened?
Do you find it?
Yes.
Oh my god. All right, I gotta know it.
A rabbit and a bear were both squatting down side by side, having a poop in the woods. The bear turns to the rabbit and says, "Do you ever get poop stuck in your fur?" The rabbit replies, "Nope, not really." So the bear wipes his ass with him. Okay, that's actually way better.
I don't know, man. That's still this game has proven to be very like specific about getting those corners.
Clean.
Fuck.
Hello and welcome back to Kill Your Parents Game Grumps. We are playing Danganronpa 2 and Kill Your Parents. It is fun.
It's great. It's a great game. Just murder them in the face. Just go ahead and watch these episodes because they're going to be really funny and you're going to kill your parents and it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and it's unclear what Kill Your Parents we are doing in this game, but we're on the beach and it seems like a good time.
With a knife is fine, so I mean, we're just going to go ahead and continue killing our parents, and playing the game.
Great, let's do it.
Yeah.
Looks like Daddy doesn't know how to add numbers properly. Looks like I spent too much time in school smoking drugs and fucking.
Man, that sounds like a terrible childhood.
Yeah, it was all right.
Oh, I don't remember his name. It's like something Chan or something.
Jackie?
Yeah, damn Chan.
Stop putting me in a position where I have to be the defender of capitalism.
I didn't say that you had to defend it. Why do you think that?
I don't know. It's just how it feels.
You can be like, okay, and roll your eyes at me. You can just do that.
I don't want to do that either.
But that's funny.
I'd rather.
Oops!
No swearing! Zero swearing!
Susan said that you could.
You've been misinformed by Susan.
Can you say come?
No.
No! You can say it in the context of that you're
going somewhere. I'm going to come. Ethan did so good with that joke. And like, he was talking about it on like a podcast where he's like, that's one of the proudest moments he's had of like, I just saw it lining up and I said it and everyone laughed and it made me feel so good. And I'm like, God.
My name's Laura. I was married.
See,
to
it's like you're
Scott,
going
who was a
somewhere.
good
Well,
guy,
I'm
but he
going
was
to
boring.
come.
Now I just like a little excitement in my life. Watch this fall on ABC. I, Laura Schmidt, star in Two Fingers in the Ass.
When I found out that my sexual desires were a little too adventurous, I decided to get a whole new lease on life. But the interest rate was insane.
Oh, man.
On today's episode of Too Much Bump in the Rump. Starring me,
I'm Laura.
My husband, hasn't been able to leave the husband much village.
You know what, Aaron? Why don't we go next time on Game Grumps? We'll take a minute to regroup. I think we're like really losing our minds.
Next. So she wouldn't get hot anymore.
She shoot herself from the sun.
Okay.
She can make
Tea with her friends. Not me, obviously.
Yeah.
Whenever I go to a party, I don't know what the fuck to say to people, so I'm just like, nice coat. And they're like, oh, thanks, I got it from JCPenney. And I'm like,
No, that can't be.
Really?
I just turned you to cat as you wish, but you can only be at
night. They forgot the C from the word cat.
I can't do anything about it, but this is a curse. The curse always has a way to reverse the curse. That is to kiss with someone you really love.
Huh? Kiss? Someone I love?
What?
Huh?
Kiss?
What? Love? This black cat said that he disappeared like a smoke. I can't believe it.
Bienvenue, power bottoms.
Bienvenue, power bottoms. Welcome back to Game Grumps.
What is this? What is this? What is this behavior?
Bro, the fucking the America's Next Top Model episode I was watching back yesterday.
Peter, what is this?
we were like, who's writing dialogue like this? And we were like, it must be a guy named Peter, because the line was like, Peter, you're so great. And you kept going like, Peter, no one jays off like you. You're such an amazing legend. God, you're hot. And you cut to like Peter's boss like looking over his writing and be like, Peter, what is this?
Oh, the America's Next Top Model playthroughs are so good. It's like a Nintendo Wii game that they've been playing.
Bro, I thought I was gonna die.
They do like an episode of it every few months. Oh, they still haven't finished it yet.
You never actually say like that it's cutting to a different scene. You just go, Peter, what is this? Like we both instinctively knew. I don't care, man. I've been called a lot worse.
Yeah.
Earlier today, I got called a lot worse.
Really?
Yeah. The guy leaned out of his car and yelled, nice driving, asshole. And I was like, in fact, you are the one who is an asshole.
Wait, you don't have your car right now?
No.
No, I was lying.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. It happened 2 weeks ago. I just thought it would be cool if I said it happened now.
From like
Panicking
from Jump
Skywalker.
Street.
Yeah.
The first second.
I was fucking panicking Skywalker.
That's so stupid.
I'm gonna kill younglings! Panicking Skywalker.
Wait, where's the other eyeball?
Hold on.
I have a bit that I want to do that's not very funny. I can't find the eyeball. Here, this was my bit. It was like, hi, I'm Fingers. That was
That was it?
Hi, I'm Fingers.
Yes.
Here's that story I promised you about Dan and I as children.
Yes, which, again, seems unlikely.
Ooh.
Alright, one day.
Okay, that's not the end of the compilation, but I've finished eating. Boy, oh boy. Oh, I needed funnies. I needed a good giggle. Oh boy. Okay. What were we doing? I was playing Vocaloid song and we were co-working. Uh-oh. I'm okay. Huh. Okay. Goodbye, Game Grumps. I must return to my home planet. Back to the game. Oh no! I say that to myself all the time, like, back to the game. And now everyone knows where it's from. Okay. I got sidetracked playing favorite Vocaloid songs by introducing people to Ghost and Pals. Let's get back to favorite Vocaloid songs, because I've already done favorite Vocaloid songs from years ago, so I was doing favorite Vocaloid songs in the last couple of years, or the last year or so. Who? This is not one of my favorite Vocaloid songs, but I want to big up the vocal synth that is singing it, because I think he's underrated. So we're gonna... This song's okay. I don't love it, but...
I'll pick up the pieces of this cracked mirror if I stop eating.
Voice.
I'll save my tears for a rainy day. Can't let them go to waste. I'll pick up the pieces, whatever's in season, whatever I need to.
I should get him up on screen so we can all appreciate him.
I'm wondering if it's too late to go back. I'm wondering if there's something in these scraps. Please tell me
Just
that
not that. Baritone and bass Vocaloids, give me them. Because all we've got is Big Al. And I love Big Al, but he is, a V2, so he's not, like, the best voice bang. All I see are fragments of myself in the crowd. Memories of someone I can't stand now. This is not a Vocaloid, this is a synthesizer V. Nobody lost at sea on a ship that's burning. This handsome man is Asterion. There's a group of synthesizer Vs that are themed after like the moon, the sun, the stars, and the cosmos. I think he's the moon one. His nail. Wow, how deep his voice is getting. All I see are fragments of myself in the ground. Memories. Little ref sheet. I think he's the moon one. Because there's Asterion is the moon and Solaris is the sun, I think. Solaria, sorry. So Asterion's moon, I'm pretty sure. And then Solaria is sun. So pretty. And then Saros is the stars, I think. And then all I see. Nil, they are the cosmos, or like the void of space. And they are they them, I'm pretty sure. I could have bigged up- I'm so silly, I could have bigged up Asterion and Solaria because I have this.
In sleep he said to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find
The belt on that note. This is Solaria. Solaria? The belt they have are doing so good. And of course, Asterion.
Strange duet, my power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me to glance behind, the phantom of the opera is there inside you.
This cover's by Masuna. I won't play the whole thing because Andrew Lloyd Webber will stab me. But yeah, it's a real nice cover. Right, back to favourite ones. So we got through that, so we're going to favourite songs from 2024. Or favourite songs that I got into in 2024. They're not necessarily from 2024. Let me have a little look. Because I don't still love all of these. I don't need to play this one though, do I? Because Shrimp already knows it. Oh, they've renamed what his group used to be. It was like the really useful group or something. And now they're just called the Andrew Lloyd Webber group or something. I can't remember what they were called before. It was something stupid. Because you were not useful. You were very mean. There's a key change. Rabbit Hole has a key change in every chorus. That's the bit that scratches my brain. It's too fast. I'm just gonna sing that one bit. Okay. That's right, because I got distracted finding stamps for Solus by being like, I should give him a pure vanilla cookie one, and then I went down a rabbit hole of trying to find as many pure vanilla cookie stamps on Tumblr as possible. Oh, can I just leave this playing? Next one. Songs I got into in 2024 that I still regard as some of my favourite Vocaloid songs. I can pick Pure Vanilla back. There he is, he's at the bottom of the screen now. I had a hyperfixation on Kikoro in like, maybe like 2018 or something. The beat drop in the song. I would say Hold Willing's my favorite. I didn't know about it at the time. Back then, it was a tie between a bunch. And there's one Kiko song, I don't even want to name it, because a lot of Kiko songs are about really dark topics, like trigger warning. There's one that's really trigger warning that I found. Luckily, the first time I found it, it had subtitles. I'll just say what it was. It's Gomene Gomene Gomene. And the first time I found it, it had subtitles, so at least I knew the lyrics straight away. I've had complicated feelings with that song, because sometimes I listen to it and I'm like, what a bop, and sometimes I listen to it and I'm like, I'm gonna throw up if I think about this song. This one's too dark. This is too dark. Like, sometimes I find it really triggering and sometimes I can ignore it, but I think I've got to a point where it's like, I can't listen to or think about that song anymore. The picture grosses me out. While it's cool, and it's cool hearing people try to do covers of it, because god, the high screams in that song, but it's a bit too much. Sometimes I'll just randomly get Kimi wa Dekanai in my head. I know most people's favorite is Aishite, Aishite, Aishite. I know that's Green's, but it's never been my favorite Kikoa song. I don't know why. It's good, but I used to like listen to god, I'm not so far. Gomene Gomene, Kimi wa Dekanai ko, Boku no Sono Me de Mienai de, Tengoku he Iko. But some of those I can't. Ashikabane no Odori. Hold Dwelling is definitely Hold Dwelling, and there's another Kiko song that is my joint favorite, which is sung by there's a couple others that are sung by real people and not Vocaloids, which I love, which is The Girl Who Sells Misfortune. That's sung by a real human being. I love that song. Actually, no, I think Missing Missing might be sung by a synthesizer V. Yes, I think it was sung by, I thought it was sung by a real person, but it's sung by like a synth V or a CVO. Anyway, back to Hold Dwelling. Not that Kimi wa Dekanai isn't dark either, but Gomene Gomene, I feel like there's a darker level when it's like, this song's about like bullying, or this song's about toxic relationships, and Gomene Gomene, the literal lyrics are about like a child being eaten, but it's like a metaphor for sexual abuse. And that song's fucked. Don't get into it without knowing the lyrics, and don't read the lyrics without reading the trigger warnings. Thought cheetah, inside a dark and slimy hole inside the middle of the sea. Fall with me, come on and fall with me into the place that it's taking us, wherever that may be. Dwelling home, dwelling home, dwelling, you're just like me, biggest forever, we will always be alone. Home, dwelling home, dwelling home, dwelling, you're just like me. I love the fucking steel drums in this song, it's such a cool addition. I'm singing Gummy Works' English lyrics. They did a cover with Elena Forte that I really like as well. Like, Whole Dwelling's kind of a bit dark. It's like, oh, this thing about being sad. I'm like, this is one of their lightest songs. This is not dark compared to the rest of the stuff. Like, the steel drums are I've never heard steel drums in a Vocaloid song before. But yeah, if you get into Kiko songs based on what I'm playing, just... I don't bring that up to trigger anyone, I bring it up to be like, some of them are a lot. Please take care of yourself, and don't listen to ones you don't think you can handle. And don't listen to ones without looking at the English translation, because I would hate for you to be like, I love this song! You don't know what it's about though, and then look it up and then get upset. So, just be careful. Most of Vocaloid songs aren't dull like that, but Kiko songs usually are. I'm like, hands off the keyboard because I'm dancing too hard. It's just a brain scratcher. Fall with me, come on and fall with me into a dark and slimy hole inside the middle of the sea. Fall with me, come on and fall with me into the place that it's taking us, wherever that may be. Home dwelling, home dwelling, home dwelling, you're just like me, because wherever we will always be alone. Home dwelling, home dwelling, home dwelling, you're just like me. Summer she, fall with me, come on and fall with me into the la 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 la. Fall with me, come on and fall with me into the la 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 la. Nudgy, 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 because together we will always be alone. Well, I did one thing. Solus has got his graphics all up to date. Da, 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 da. Oh, I need to move that one because I don't want it next to... What's that, 12? Da, 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 da. God damn it, I've put it underneath the Blast Unicorn one that has the same kind of border. No, 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 no. Put it on here. Boy, it's late though. It's 9 PM and I haven't started Valentine's page yet. And I've been streaming for 3 hours. Well, I had things to talk about that because I haven't seen you guys in a while. And you might say, but Prince, you mostly just talked about Lucifer from Supernatural. Well, that's not an update. Well... Anyway. This is the English version, which is a fan cover. But I do really like the English version. Where are we? I loved Elena Forte when she came out. She was like one of the first synthesizer Vs to come out. I thought she was so cool. To the dark and see me almost at the middle of the sea. Fall with me, come on and fall with me to the place that it's taking us, wherever that may be. Hole dwelling, you're just like me. Together we will always be alone. Shrimp! I mean, I hope you don't have anything you have to get up to tomorrow. I don't want to. You're an adult, you can do what you want. I just feel a bit bad. I think Missing is sung by. I have it in the Vocaloid folder, so I would presume so. I'll double check. I kind of like this more than Hole Dwelling. This is kind of my favorite Kikoro song. I think it's gorgeous. It's on Vocaloid lyrics wiki, so it must be. Mitsukanai, 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 boku wa kinai na jotai ni kinare na doka ni wa nandemo nai dake da soka, soka nante kirutai mitsukanai, 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 boku wa. So yes, this is sung by, yeah, it's not a Vocaloid, but it is a synthesizer bee. It is an Ace Virtual Singer is the name of the program. So not Vocaloid, not synthesizer bee, not Utoloid. It's she's an Ace voice bank. Called, oh, I can't pronounce. Kishuan? Is that would be how that was pronounced? I don't know how to pronounce Chinese. Oh. Mitsukunai, Mitsukunai. I love this song. I'll bring a picture of her up. Here she is. She looks like she's with like a VTuber, like a 2D live model. Mitsukanai, mitsukanai, boku wa kinai na jotai, kinai na tokai na nandemo nai dake da soka, soka nande kirutai. Mitsukanai, 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 boku wa na jotai, kinai na tokai na kari mina ga kiritai ni. Mitsukanai, 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 boku wa kinai na tokai na nandemo nai oh, did I click delete? Oh, fuck. Baka, 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 baka. Let's go grab the code from... I normally use Ambrose as a bass. What just happened? I closed the tab down and it didn't, like... It just left the space where the tab was. Oh. What is that? Sorry. Next. Alter Ego's okay. It's not my favorite. Let's keep going. Favorite songs that I found, not necessarily released in 2024, but vocal songs I found in 2024 that I still love. I love this one so much. Burkina dance. Ado's coverage of this is so good as well. The guitar riff's so it's so good. I know that that's not in the original, that's an Ado's cover. Dance. Of course Ado mentioned, because you know what I have right after this? In a different key to fit her vocal range. Burkina dance. No, we're not gonna listen to all of Ado's cover. It's a really good cover though. I love some of the growls she puts on her vocals in this song. That note there, the little growl on it. Dance. Moving on. I think I found Burkina Dance because of Ado's cover, and I also found this song because of Ado's cover, and then looked at the lyrics and was like, are you kidding? It's a trans song? Like, as in it's a song about being trans? And you can interpret it, I feel like, as trans femme or trans masc. There's some lines in it that talk about, like, I'm gonna double check the lyrics. So it's some kind of lyric about like wearing a dress or something, and you can kind of interpret it as like whether it's like trans femme wanting to or trans masc being forced to. I was like, I'm into this song, and then I found out it was about being trans, and I was like, and so the reason it's called Villain, because it's called Villain, is because it's a trans person basically singing, I'm, you know, if you're gonna see me as a villain because I'm trans, fuck it, I might as well be, I'm not gonna stop being me. That's why it's called Villain. Yes! Like the you could have raised a baby girl, I should have been a better son. You can interpret it either way, right? Oh, Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, Yakosei no Hanabida. High-tech doctor, Duran, Duran, Villain, villain. Villain, 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 villain. Build Akut's life, the Akut's life. Tell you to be done. I might have to turn off a screen share while I bring up Valentine's not nude reference. Oh no, this is the sensitive version. Okay. Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, Yakosei no Hanabida. Do I don't know where I have the uncensored version then. Not the full sheet, like I have cropped versions of them. I must have saved them somewhere because I had one for Ambrose. Unless I link to the whole big sheet, I'll have to, let me see. Okay, I need to fucking, before I do that, the scroll bar on Ambrose's page is so messed up. It's a colour that is just impossible to see, so I need to go get it, fix it. Where's the scroll bar? Oh, Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, Yakosei no Hanabida. Spoiler text. Hi, dear Doctor, Duran, Duran. Do I not? Well then, how is it? Because on Solus's page it's a different colour. So, how? How is it a different colour on Solus's page? Villain, 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 villain. How can the scroll bar be different colours on each page if I didn't code a scroll bar whatever. Forget it. That's Ado's cover. Onwards we move. Again, I don't know if I found Ado's cover of this first. I was obsessed with this song. I don't listen to it as much anymore. But if it came on, I probably would be excited. And it's on karaoke. So... I have so many. So I have the original version of this. I also have Ado's Japanese cover. I also have Will Stetson's English cover. And I also have Ginger's German cover. Because of course I do. Oh my god. I know not that, but I was gonna point out. Didn't say no, not that, but I didn't point out. Nani so dan ikijen no kakrishan. Neteru kasian no tachisai jinsei. Chuchuru 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 chuchuru. Poison, poison. Chuchuru 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 chuchuru. Kami poina. もういいぜもういいぜそれもいいぜもういいぜ逆に興奮聞いてきたじゃん大きいね大きいね夢大きいね大きいね経験いいけど人生はthe end神っぽいなそれきよ神っぽいな so okay I want you I keep pouring falling down the drain そりっぽいなそれきよ上司っぽいな so okay I want you hate you get out of the wayそれからそれそれからそれじゃねこそれ経験それからそれ傾向あれっぽいなそれ企業あれっぽいな OK それ経験それ経験強い子その金金それからそれめいこあれっぽいなそれ企業ぽいなぽいなとあこれでちゃうなチュチュルチュチュチュルチュチュルチュチュチュルチュチュルチュチュチュルぽいじゃんぽいじゃん I was like, why am I going for this song? 神っぽいな Do you know? Aditano sore kiyo naritano okay. So I got you okay, keep on away. Odoreru ryatsu chodai chodai beam. I'm trying to remember any of the lyrics in the other languages. In my brain won't. This bit I knew in German and my brain's gone. You want all the Godish covers? I could have like flicked through. I think some of them are in other keys though. Like, where are we? If I go back. Try and click as fast as I can. You're doing Quag?
It's really horrible doing nothing to keep growing old. When every electric either way is now already sold. We play a god of block of word the preachers long have told. And find ourselves upon the throne to rule all on our lonesome. A prayer, discipline, critiquing those all on their own. It's
do you know? What nonsense are you spouting? Stupid nonsense, honestly. I don't know what crap you're saying, but it's putting me to sleep. We're lacking in attention, making everyone agree. Give me something cool to let me chance to be. So English, so English, so English. Such a good cover. This is by Ginger, Jinja. Ginger's covered a bunch of Vocaloid songs in German and also is a streamer here on Twitch. The streams are in German. I love the cover so much. Another song that I was obsessed with, I don't listen to as much anymore, but I still really like, but I'm not in my obsessed, I can't stop listening to this phase. This and Godish I was like on a loop last year. Around this time last year probably. And again, I have this in the original Japanese, and I also have a German cover, an English cover, and a Russian cover. I found this because I was listening to Ginger's cover of Godish, and she also has a cover of Like Train. And I fell in love. I still like playing this on the piano. I could do the same thing. I could try and skip between the covers. We'll see. They're in different keys, so you'll have to deal with them being in different keys. The groove is changing place, and let me be. Does my lungs burn inside as I fight for the days that barely subside while I can't call to mind all the words and the lines I'll try to keep them all away.
Riding through the night, the evening train is filled with people buzzing all around. Let me clear my mind until I'm all alone and singing without
the sound again. Oh God, the cruise and turning.
And love is about to move you forward.
The day your booth is waiting, please hurry up and come to me. My fault and help my freedom, cut my ties and set me free. I need ways through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I break through the day that never subsides. While I can't call to mind all the words and the lies, I'll try to ride the train wherever it may go tonight. No. I forgot they have their own instrumental. They didn't line up the way I wanted because they have their own instrumental. The words I could have called to mind. If that would mean that you could stay with me, just like the train. I mean, oh, not again, now the train's gone around. Oh, not again, now the train's gone around. Everything is to fight the war till the end. Well, in mind all the words and the lies I find to pocket them, will keep them all alive. Ways through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I play through the day that never subsides. While I can't call to mind all the words and the lies. I love that melody. That's from Will's cover, where he changes the melody a bit to harmonize with it. I can't call to mind all the words and the lies. That's from Will's English cover. That's that's like training a bunch of languages. We keep going to Prince's we've reached November 2024. What could that mean? What came out that month? Could it be what still is one of my reigning champions? I'm not used to the original key. I sing it like 8 keys down. Shake, shake, I'm a psycho. Look again, forget again. Can it any time? I let any time. Eat the show. Not a talk that you should be a stand. Tap, 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 tap. The guy can be got Hoshino. Can it test and ask the sheep? Tack, like a psycho. Look at it, forget the can. And any time, not any time. Eat the show. Not a talk that you should be standing. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, I was like, I'm gonna do it all without breathing. I did my best. I was like, let's try and do mitai without breathing. Step you take, so don't be afraid. Pretty please, if I really want you, let me take away the pain. Shake, shake, find a sock. The good egg, forget the cow. Need the time, need the show, need that, the shit is done, need that. Please, if I really love you, let me open up the heart, straight, crack. It's me, I teach you time. It's only my time. It's only my time. It's only my time. Ne, the she, there you are. She, there you are. It's so upon the side. When I keep the hard guy in the night, I stick it in the rings. What else is on here? I forget what this next song is. Yeah. We'll keep going. Whoa, sorry. That was loud in my ears. The first of many Teto songs that are upcoming. Eventually. I realize I've got like an hour left to stream. I might have to start doing like halves of songs because I don't think I have enough time to do all of them. Because I wanna finish the Vocaloid thing tonight, you know? We might have to already start skipping. I mean, the next one, I've already bigged up this song before. It's from Deco 27's Transform album, and it is not one of the singles, and it's one of my favorites. I will keep recommending Friend Zoned forever. Deco. come on, Miku. Spit me some bars. I love that verse so much. Oh, Kia Kia. No. I think the first time I ever heard Miku rap was in a Michi M song. I think when ID came out and Luca was rapping at the beginning, I remember losing my mind. But I've played Friendzoned a lot. Oh, my Check of Fire's on here, but it is not a Vocaloid song. I want to play a little bit of it though. It's sung by a real human being. Because I'm sure there's Vocaloid covers of it. I just want to play a little bit. It's not Vocaloid, it's a real human being, but... I think I have this on karaoke? I don't remember. It is the maid song. You don't have to. Shh! No one else needed to know there was a maid outfit involved in the song, Shrimp. No one needed to know. We could have kept that between us. I have Whisper, Whisper, Whisper on here. I don't love it, but there's a cover of it that's really cool. Oh no, everyone's asking. Whisper. This song's called Mochaka Fire. Who's in the main outfit? A VTuber, I think. No, it's Zenless Zone. Zenless Zone 0, so a gacha game. I was worried about searching it in case porn came up, but there's no porn! They're like this character from Zenless Zone 0. But I have it saved because this cover. And the reason I found out which cover I feel so bad is because someone scraped it for AI and made like an AI version of the cover and claimed it was their own original voice or their own original Utaloid. It's like, no, it's a human being that you stole from. I feel so bad. Ooh, the next one is a cover of a... You know what? I'll play a bit of this cover because I was bigging up Rose, who's a synthesizer V, and I was saying people seem to misuse her because I don't think you should have Rose... Like when people go like, who sounds better, Rose or Poppy? And they're singing like a pop song, I'm like, it's Poppy. Because Rose's voice just isn't suited to sing cute Michi M or Deco 27 Poppy songs. Maybe Mosaic Roll. I love Mosaic Roll so much. Oh my god. I don't know if I played Mosaic Roll before. I might have accidentally forgotten about it. But there are some Vocaloid rock songs out there. One of which being... I'll play a little bit of the original so we all remember how the original song. By Luca. But Leia's gorgeous. I love playing this on the piano. You can slow Leia down into such a pretty song. And when I say that Rosa's voice is like made to sing rock songs, this is why. She has such a scream quality to her voice. People need to use her for rock songs more. Not cutesy pop. Her voice isn't suited for it. It's too screamy. But this is the perfect use of her voice. Temperature is I won't play the whole song, you know how Leia goes, but yeah, I think that's really nice. We can have more Teto. Have more Teto. Julia, hello! I was doing a late night stream because I didn't get to stream this week yet. Coding my website, I'm praying. Oh, you texted me a bunch, I'm so sorry. Let me listen to what you sent me. Oh, Julia, oh no. There was an iPad baby in Julia's store. I'll be so real, Julia. I actually, I'm gonna confess, I don't know what Coco Melon is. Please don't tell me. I have heard it. I've heard of Coco Melon. I assume, from what I gather, it's like a YouTube channel that's marked as for kids that has shitty, maybe 3D animated video. I don't know. Don't tell me. I know it's like a YouTube channel that parents put on for their iPad babies, but that's all I need to know. Both Julia and Green were in chat. You looking mad. Oh. Oh, Julia, I just saw your schedule. I'm sorry. Well, more time for you to get some works done. And maybe you could come back to the dark side of making audio. You get yourself some food. Okie dokie. I'm gonna be streaming for another hour if that's okay. Coding website and sharing more Vocaloid songs that I love. So we're getting through stuff I got into in 2024, and then we'll be getting onto stuff I got into in 2025. Get you some food. This is a silly one. You might recognize the melody of the chorus. I remember watching it and was like, why is it called that? And then I listened to it and was like, oh my god. No, because I was addicted to the original song that this is stealing the melody from for a while. When I was like 12, I used to like listen to it a lot and play it a lot on the piano because I had a habit fixation on it. Uh-oh. What song could it be? Place your guesses in chat. Shrimp, you know what it is. I bet that you would know. CristoしでこためにThat's right, it's Tetris. Oh, I need to grab Valentine's first audio link. But what if it was Tetris played with the Tetris sound bites? What if we remade it into Tetris again? Now it's just Tetris. I'm gonna switch the song. It's just because I'm checking something. I'm leaving it playing. Okay, that's enough Tetraception. Another Hitoshizuku song that I just wasn't aware of until we're into 2025 now. This is January 2025. What Vocaloid songs did I get into January 2025? Well, another Hitoshizuku song that I heard in a medley I was listening to and was like, what song's that? It sounds cool. Yeah, it's not only a Hitoshizuku song, but it's also a song about vampires. There's two songs in the series. The first one's called Sisters of Mercy. The second one is called Vampire Pathos. I think it's called Sister of Mercy? Oh fuck, now I'm not sure. I think it's called Sister of Mercy. Oh, it's not called that at all, is it? Well, part one was called Sister Something, and sung by Rin. Rin is a nun, and she sets up a little church sanctuary in this small town, or on the outskirts of this town, and people come to her, and she says that she'll grant them wishes and blessings and stuff. But, oh, things are going a bit dark, and, oh, is that blood? Is this like a metaphor, or is she like killing these people? What's going on? Part 2, Vampire Pathos. There's a vampire on the loose in the town, And there is a detective trying to figure out who the vampire is, and he's figured it out. It's Len. Len is kind of watching the detective on top of these rooftops, and you're like, oh, or the detective doesn't know he's being watched the whole time, but the detective surely figured it out, and he goes to, and at the end he's like, I've exhausted my options, I'm gonna go see the sister on the edge of town, and he goes to her little sanctuary. He's like, there's this vampire out, have you seen anything? And Len's watching. And they realize, oh, Ren and Len aren't gonna kiss in this now. And then the detective almost dies. But Len swoops in and saves him, because Len's not actually the vampire. They were wrong. Len was just watching them and waiting until he's his own private, he's actually a vampire hunter. Rin, the nun, was the vampire the whole time. She was killing people in Sister Mercy, and she was ready to kill it. So Len jumps in front, and the detective's like, oh, we got him, the vampire. Wait, what? Why is the nun? Oh, God. And before Len kills her. Len kills her and saves the town. So Rin and Len no kiss in this one, because Rin's evil. So that's the plot of Vampire Pathos. It's Len singing, because it's his perspective watching this detective falsely accuse him of being a vampire while not being aware of the real vampire until Len has to save all their asses. And that's the song. We're gonna listen to it. I was so sad. I was like, I don't get to see Len as a hot vampire. The music video really tricks you into thinking it's Len as well, who is the vampire, because he's like always creeping around on top of rooftops. It's Suzunosuke's art once more, because I think they're officially part of this circle. And there we see evil vampire in good boy Len. Here's the cover art of the album. Because in her song she's like, I'm serving tea. It's like, is that buttered? And there's the concept art of them. So no happy end for them again. Non-Rin, she evil! When has that ever stopped as I say after rambling about Lucifer's? That should be all the correct information down the sides and the correct pictures. I mean, the correct pictures of Valentine. I haven't edited the art yet, the background and the colours yet. Yeah, I want to put. God, I guess I'd. How do I label relationship to Amoros? Patron? That works, right? Or worshipper? No, because that makes it seem like Amoros is the worshipper. I guess worships. But none really. It's okay, Shrimp. You're allowed. It's okay. Cause January was 8 months ago. Don't do that to me. I wouldn't say I'm still crazy in love with you. I'm not perfect. I listen to them too much. Cause I'm not perfect. And I couldn't pick between this and Konton Boogie. Maybe I like Konton Boogie more. I'm not sure. I couldn't say if none to make for a good vampire. Go for it. I still love this one though. I think this might have also been for like Zenless Zone or some game it was commissioned for, but this is sung by Flower. I love this song. Same composer as Villain and Zamza. I guess, yeah, I was thinking Taruti, but I wasn't sure if it was really the word I wanted to use. Asobe. Should have had a night. Don't you know I'm kind of a backshake monster dancing and dancing said should have I found this because KSN, who makes all those medleys that I listen to, covered this with their Utaloids, Seto. Let's get pictures of Valentine. Oh no, I need to do the background first. Buckshot monster, dancing and dancing, say Okay, so medleys are working, right? They're really good co-working motivation, I find. Okay. Do you want to put the background inside there? Okay, yes. Let's pick a background for Valentine. Monster. Oh, the reloaded version of Crime and Punishment was never one of my favorites, but so we're gonna skip it, but I thought the reloaded version was nice. Right, underrated song. This is by BuzzG. It's sung by Kasniteto's Synthesizer Rebang, and it does not have enough views on YouTube. It's called Bukimi. I need more people to listen to this song. It's not just me who thinks it's amazing, right? But apparently, maybe so. Basically, English lyric translations, it's basically just Teto wanting to be famous, wanting to be an idol, and basically wanting to be like Miku. Which is interesting then if you pick a song like Psycho Mode, which is essentially Miku singing how she wants to be like Teto. Shimp, you like Teto. If you haven't already heard this song, please listen to it. It's okay if you don't like it, but I adore this song. The slap bass, the bass guitar in this song. Maybe this little pink rabbit one for Valentine? It's so cute. Hill House made this. The bunny, it's really cute, right, Julia? It's this little wallpaper. Julia! I'll get up, Hill. This is made by Hill, the wallpaper, well. I think Hill House found it, it's like vintage wallpaper that they then like recolored. I'll try and find the page. Backgrounds. Whoa, they've made so many new backgrounds since I last looked. This is where it's from. So they have the blue version, and then they have their recolored pink version of the bum buns. They also have this little doggy one. This is what I use for Ambrose. They've made all these teacup ones since last time I looked. They got these like Halloween ones. Ones. They've got like, yeah, like it's like old fabric and wallpapers they scan in. I'll find it for you. You might need it in the Japanese. Here you go. Yeah, it's because the upload's entirely in Japanese. Here you go, here you go. I had chicken strips too, Julia. I had the rest of my Pizza Hut leftovers for dinner. God, I love that song so much. I would do it for karaoke, but I just find it impossible to sing. Like, what do you mean it's only got 82,000 views? It should have over 100,000 at the very least. What do you mean it's only got 82,000? I know 82,000 is a lot, but I mean, like, it deserves so much more. The song's so good. It is specifically saying she wants to be like Miku because one of the verses is that she's saying about like dyeing her hair blue or something, and it's like, oh no, Tedo, you don't need to do that. It's such a good song. I don't need to play this next one, dude. Hey, what song came out in January of this year and changed our lives? Fine. I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin, the temptations flowing through my veins, I'm bounded by the shackles of shame. It's the Vajoshi song. It's the Yaoi song. I know, can you believe it's 8 months old already? I'm a dirty, rotten boy. I'm locked underneath the bleachers. Smoke shots, funk me on the smoke and mirrors. Head top, some non-believer. Operation would never be complete. Well, I was probably gonna go with the bunnies anyway, but especially because of Julia's adorable reaction, it's gonna be the bunny one. Rising up to the sky. It's tasting, it's echo-lyric night beneath my skin. The Lord sayeth, halt thy child, don't get into sin. It's driving me crazy, the urge to forsake me, yet something shifts within this wicked bliss. I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin. Counsel breathing down by me, I wonder if they're hiding from me. My taste that's so divine. In my glass, rewriting history. I'm a sad, pathetic man. Now we gotta change the colours of the boxes to match the pink. Sorry, I didn't mean to clap so loud. I just can't stop. I've been trying so hard and I can't stop. I'm a gut thing. And I know I'm supposed to be a good guy, but every time I just can't control myself. Every time I see them touching skin to skin, my mind drops. Oh wait, oh my god, so many tabs open. Could Eve be our idol? Could she lead us to the light? We've all been entitled on 11 drizzle bite. Will somebody save me? The urge to forsake me. Yeah, something shifts within this wicked bliss. Power resting in my hands. For people who aren't aware, the verse of this song, this melody right here, is a Beethoven piece of music, is a classical piece of music. I promise it's Symphony 7, I think. Cobblestone could never put the devil in me. Or you may also know it as the Beethoven virus. And if I don't mind, living will that empowers me. I can live a sinful life. And then this is my introduction to Sawtown, so of course then I had to find the other Sawtown songs. Super powerful, make you shine. I took it to the cold, but I'm silly nothing on here. It's time to open up my concentrate until I fell into my bath with my magical tone and my silly little ringtone. Oh, that's what I broke. From the world that I cherish and love, monsters aren't tonight. Please don't crash. I'll put my hands from trying to die. With the magic of the cure for peace in your heart every day. Live alone, taking you every day. I'm just gonna have to eyeball it instead of doing the colour picker because it very much broke. I think there's a die, but I'm wide awake. Your smile is enough to take my face. Fuck with that cute band-aid. I can fit the pain, cut the pain, pick up the syringe with love, clear up the world and go again. Fight out, super powerful, make a child.
And now, it's time for that moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3, ready? Miku Miku.
Keep going. On my own, without anyone to know. With my thoughts not all rainbows, but I can think about your smile. Magically bright, invincible girl. On my night in the day, so come and call out my name. But I'm right away. The smile is enough to fade my day. Stop with control and pray. Feel the person as long as I can say happy, I'm okay. I I'm not gonna bend. I can be the cure for peace in your heart. I will know that the Lord's saving you every day. Smile is enough to take on the things I'll be like you and me. I can be the thing, I can think, I can feel yourself clear up, again. We are all fighters, super powerful, make a turn. Oh, this. It's a mashup. It's a good mashup, though. I crumb the chicken and I throw into my box. I can listen to Mesmerizer when it's not the original background, because the original instrumental for Mesmerizer just makes my brain hurt. You haven't heard this mashup? Oh, it's really good. The mashup is by Ciao, C-I-A-O. A smile is enough to take up my pain, so ain't that cute band-aid. I can fight the day, take the flame, fill up the syringe with love, clear up the world and go again. Make a chance. Okay, and then I just need a different colour for the links. Think about your smile. I'm really oh, lighter than that. Way lighter than that. Heading through the night, but I'm wide awake. Even lighter. As long as you can stay happy, I'm okay. Better. I got my pain, stop it, it's no mandate. I could be a side cheer up, not before we can go again. Like a super powerful creature. Oh, that's the thing, whoever suggested Divot, that's the other thing is it's like I'm describing what Amoros is to Valentine. So like, for example, on Ambrose's page where it says Alva, it says younger sister, because that's describing Alva. So on Valentine's page, it can't say devotee for Amoros because that's describing Valentine, and instead it needs to be describing Amoros. So it'd have to be the opposite of whatever. Because it's not describing what Valentine is to Amoros, it's describing what Amoros is to Valentine. So, patron was the only thing I could think. Or just putting the word God. But I guess I'll put patron. That'll have to do for now. When we listen to one religious song, we can listen to another. I mean, it's not actually religious, but it is to me because I need to tell you of my Lord and Savior, Shrimp Coup.
Is a certified shrimp.
May I tell you of my Lord and Savior Shrimpku? What if Miku had shrimp hair and wanted to cook you shrimp? She doesn't give a shit about your shellfish allergy. You better eat Shrimpku's shrimp, otherwise you might wake up in her basement tied up with her feeding you shrimp. Okay, now we can get pictures of Valentine. Take my top from side to side, golden brown and lightly fried. Wouldn't you take some sweet cream I made for you? Unless I cooked for you, I made a home-cooked meal full of everything I feel. Then I send my love through the searing stainless steel. Because it's everything to me. No more talking, let's just eat. Every charm, every charm, every charm. But sometimes though, on a more serious note with Shrimpku, sometimes with the I made a home-cooked meal full of everything I feel, and so I send my love through this searing stainless steel, I think about Julia, because Julia likes cooking me food. That's like an active love, like a love language, I think. But I don't know if Julia would consider it a love language for her. But she's cooked food for me, and I think it's really sweet. I feel the love in the potatoes she's made me. Just come and cook with me. I made a home-cooked meal full of everything I feel. Then I send my love through the searing stainless steel. I'm a sap. I'm sorry. To feed you is me love me. You can't say that to me when I'm streaming. Me love you too. Oh, no one look at me. Make a million more for you. I don't care. You're gonna eat this fried rice I made for you, or there's gonna be problems. I made a home-cooked meal full of everything I feel. Then I send my love through the searing stainless steel. Talking, let's just eat. Where'd the pictures go? Oh, they don't know. Okay. Every charm. I'm gonna have to start talking quieter. Within the next half an hour to 45 minutes, my parents are gonna go to bed, so.
Like, I want you to snuggle up to me.
Oh my god, oh my fucking god, she's fucking dead!
Oh my god! That was so violent!
Anyway. Probably gonna have to start. Heard Quantum Boogie mashed up with so many different songs. So many different songs. But I can't keep playing full songs. Oh, I'm gonna have to be pickier. And I don't know if I'd still put Quantum Boogie as a favourite. I don't still listen to it. But something I do still listen to. I'm gonna get in trouble. Wait, every time I play, sadly, any of Tax songs, they get content ID'd on Twitch and Twitch mutes the whole thing. So enjoy this while you can, because you won't be able to re-listen to it on YouTube. It'll be muted before it reaches YouTube. Tax songs go like, cute song about food, dessert, cute song about a dessert. Oh my god, am I worth anything? I need to be with my idol parasocial relationship. Cute song about dessert. Lemon melon cookie, lemon melon cookie, cookie, lemon melon cookie, lemon melon cookie, 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 lemon melon cookie. I didn't try and learn the order of saying lemon melon cookie. I just I acquired it by listening to the song too many times. Lemon melon cookie. So we are gonna look at what advertisements can I give to Barnaby. I have this bar. I have a couple Barbie ones. I guess that's very. I've never watched Fairytopia. I don't know it. And I've got this like old Barbie game one. You can have the Barbie one. Ducky ducky tucky tucky lemon melon cookie. Lemon melon cookie, lemon melon cookie, lemon melon melon cookie, lemon melon cookie cookie, lemon melon cookie, lemon melon cookie cookie cookie, lemon melon cookie. I feel like I'm going insane. My brain locks in so hard. Timino, ducky ducky tucky lemon melon cookie. Did they so much that Valentine likes commercial girls? Well, he does now. Or anything like that. They don't have. They're just faceless, right? And so Rice is part of a project. And I wonder if they have it linked here, which is a bunch of different artists working together to make fan designs for synthesizer feeds. That you can use. Oh, I clicked on this little piece of rice. I've found, oh no, I've found rice. There they are. The little personality test that they've done. I guess maybe it's under works. I can't remember what the project is called, but it's a really cool project. They basically just made a bunch of designs. Grabby Shrimpcoot stores like 500 in 2 days. I missed you, Shrimpcoot. I'm sorry I missed you. Yeah, they're the designs for you to use. So like if you want to make a song with one of these synthesizer V voice banks that has no physical appearance, but you want to make a music video but you aren't that good at character design, you can use their designs. You can also use their art that they made. Obviously you have to credit them. And you can't like sell merch with their artwork on, but you can redraw the designs they made and monetize that. Wow, I don't go on Twitter at all anymore. Look how long it's taking to load. I just wanted to see Shrimpcoot. The music video makes, oh my god, there's a couple freeze frames in the music video where she's like dead on the ground, like face down on the floor. That made me cry laugh. Oh, Shrimpcoot, I'll never know your sweet embrace. But I don't remember what the... Just work for Krypton, work for Flavor Foley, work for Yamaha, work for Sega, which is so cool that they've been commissioned by all those people. Circus P music videos. Made 10 Solaria covers in 4 days to celebrate her release. Holy shit. It's not on here. They got rid of this silly, well, I don't remember what it's called. What? What did I do? Oh, I clicked on the question mark and it took me to a page that's just a picture of an egg? Okay. Thanks, Rice. But yeah, anyway, that project is a thing that exists. Anyway, more Vocaloid songs. Let's just keep going down the list. One of my hands at least has got to be going and doing the hand movements. Could I? So ads. Let's look through my blinkies, what I have that could suit Valentine. I got these pink bats. I've got a shrimp one. But it's not Shrimpcoot. One of my vampires ones are pink. What is this one? This is pink. I'll take that. I figured out how to get them to display nicer, which is I just have to scroll through them all once and let them all load, and then once I scroll through them again, they'll all, like, be closer together. It only took me, like, 27 years of using Windows PCs to figure that out. So I have to scroll up and down a few times before they all load. There we go. Take the bag on. You can have Cheer Bear. Oh, this is a big mashup. Oh, with Conton Boogie as the background. Oh, this side or side will kill now. Left side, right side. But it's not just Vocaloid, there's anime songs on here. I guess it was just whatever songs the person who made this medley, they're called Kiko, whatever they got into that year. Because there's anime stuff in here as well. Isn't right, my enemy's invisible, I don't know how to fight. I don't know all the songs in this medley, especially a lot of the anime ones, I have no idea. Yes, that's Bad Apple. Should I get I feel like Valentine's gonna end up with way more images than everyone else, just because I probably have a lot of cute stuff and he can have all the cute pink stuff. Upside, left side, upside down, again, look up, it's changing, please, hurry up and set me free, I need. But he can get spoiled, right? It's fine. Oh, that point I saw that you, that point I saw that I want you, I keep running fully down the drain. I forgot about the I forgot about the the pink pastely. Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate. To another back, I'm gonna run away now and never look back. Been spoiled on a certain Discord channel recently. You are king. Where? Oh, we were talking about him and not safe for work. I don't know that that counts as spoiling him to talk about what you want him to do to you. That's not making things for him or giving things to him. One of my other favorites. Ooh, I've got multiple Sylveon Trans Rights ones. Which one do we go with? The blood gets spilled. You can kill or you can be killed. I guess the one that's more pink. And make the pain real. Like that smirk, wipe it off your face. It would do the same shit if it let you change your face. Life is nothing but an endless race. Please somebody get me out of here. Please somebody, won't you get me out of here? Oh, you can get me out of here. That's right, let your dreams take flight. I have 3 Raggedy Ann Blinkies. I've got I'm No Girl's Toy Raggedy Andy Blinky. Prized place in my collection. Eat it up, eat it up, eat until you're full of life. It's a goddamn vibe, baby. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We can fuck until the sun burns out. We can rock for cloud. Trans icon, trans mask icon. I live apart from love and goodwill. And when the pain comes falling from my head, hurt that be happy in bed. Fuck your frown, baby, spare your grace. I would do it in my crown, perfect framing of my face. What character did I give to Valentine? Did I give him Wish Me Mail? When I assigned all my OCs. You know what, there's a way to check. Because Alexa drew them all. I'm not getting out of here. I'll have to hide my screen though, because there's also not safe for work on that page. Watch the line go up, 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 until it breaks right through and blows a hole through you. No, I gave him cinnamon roll! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. God, a waking nightmare. I live a life so hollow that I'm not even there. Oh God, the light won't save me. I give him my special boy. Fuck me till the sun burns out and I rot for maybe not a single real reason. My blood's already out of seasons. You can have this My Mellow Woman as well. Tell me what the hell, I don't like what's at my core. I have a matching Kuromi one I could put on Rudolph's page. I didn't assign Kuromi to anyone back when I made the... when I was assigning Sanrio characters to each of my OCs. I didn't assign Kuromi to anyone, did I? Or did I? Oh, I might have assigned to... No, I gave him to Lysander, that's right. Who would Rudolph get? I don't think I gave anyone Batsmaru. Rudolph can have Batsmaru. Solved. That's... I do have some pink Transformers ones, but I don't think I had Valentine. Have I established that Valentine likes Transformers? I don't think so. Fill it up until the things just like it's a golden things. He did not exist back then. He did not exist back then. He did not exist back then. I'm giving him Batsmaru. Well, he did, but you guys didn't know. So, I'm giving him Batsmaru. God, a waking nightmare. I live a life so hollow. Like, these two are pink and they're Transformers and they're cute. It's like Valentine doesn't like Transformers. You like Transformers. You can add them to your page, Prince. The sun burns out and I rot for a cloud. You don't need to give them all to... We can leave this playing. I don't know who Solus would get. I can't think off the top of my head. Tencent Shingo. You could have a cherry pot Blinky. Which one? I've got like 3. Tencent. You have super powerful Miku-chan. Tensei-shio. Madariseto. I forgot about that. I can kill people now, Blinky. Should I put Proud Yumiyoshi on Valentine's page? Proud Yumiyoshi on Valentine's page. I think Valentine probably had the same pipeline as the rest of us. Tencent. Not all of them are getting like LGBT blinkies because I really want them to match the colour scheme, but luckily for Valentine, they do match the colour scheme. Madariseto. He was literally based on the pansexual flag. Incarnation, incarnation, I have that one twice. Okay. I'm gonna skip over the next one. I do really love the Rock for Clout Igaku mashup. Doesn't really matter how I feel. Mata, mata. This shouldn't be in this folder. Please somebody get me out of here. Please somebody, won't you get me out of here? Oh. You can get me out of here. That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch the lights go up and go up, 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 up until it breaks right through, blows a hole through you. You can get it up until the moon slide. Oh, so nice. Eat it up, eat it up, eat until you fall of life. It's a goddamn vibe. Until the sun burns out, we can rock down. Upon your hill, I leave a part of love and goodwill. And when the plane comes falling from my head, and be happy instead. Fuck your frown, baby, spare your praise. It is such a brain scratcher. The thing that scratches my brain about it is, in this upcoming chorus, it plays the vocal of Igaku. But I like singing along the vocal of Rock for Clout so that when the God of Waking Nightmare comes in, I'm all lined up, and the fact that I've managed to like keep in pace and remember all the lyrics for Rock for Clout and then match up with that moment just always like scratches my brain. I don't know why. A pathetic disgrace. Please somebody get me out of here. Please somebody, won't you get me out of here? Oh. That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch them I go up, 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 up until it breaks right through, blows a hole through you. You can slide up the bone so nice you can eat it up, eat it up, eat until you fall of life. Cut yourself up with a knife, baby, fuck it up, fuck it all. God awaken nightmare. I live a life so hollow that I'm not even there. Oh God, the light won't save me. Oh, I'm a perfect tempered instrument and life is gonna play me. Come on, fuck me till the sun burns out and I ruffle. It's so satisfying to be like, yeah, I got it lined up. Unwanted even by myself. Tell me what the hell, I don't like what's at my core. Pray to God to fix my soul. I need yours. Oh no, I have an Osu button. That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up, 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 up until it breaks right through, blows a hole through you. Fill it up, fill it up until the survive. Pretty pink slime. Eat it up, eat it up, eat it until you fall alive. Cut yourself up with the knife. God awaking again. The life's all it is a God, the light won't save me. Also, I'm singing talking quieter because my parents will be going to bed soon and I don't want to get in trouble. We can play Igaku on its own too, so you can hear both sides of the mashup. Which is louder? Igaku's louder! Igaku's louder than the mashup. Doesn't really matter how I feel, I can't stop. Not that. Oh my god, he's got like pansexual flag coloured balloons. We've got some Teto buttons. We've got Cassini territory. We got Mesmerizer. That's not Teto. And we got, Fukuda. Oh my god, she's almost moving in time. I have this Teto as well. I might give him Wilder's Mind though.
Drop it.
I think so. I don't think he'd like the dark horror ones, but I think he'd like some vocal songs. Like some Deco 27 stuff, maybe some Michi M stuff. No, bars are my favourites, but cat loving is. These wiggly wavies. Oh, it's audio time. But it's not. You're staying here with me. You're trapped here with me. Gimme, this is my fantasy. This is my favourite bit. In a second. I don't know, it's so, it tickles my brain good. It's Voltnetti today. I had so much fun recording them. I love recording them. Normally recording two characters at once is so stressful. I love recording as Walt and Eddie, like, more than Ambrose and Nod, and I'm so sorry. I really love recording as Walt and Eddie. I don't know, they just possess me. I just get taken over. What else can we go through real quick? I don't need to play all of this. You know this song. They don't need to cut my appetite. They say I can keep myself from trying a bite of every plate inside. They wish your patience a virtue. They tell me gluttony needs a sin. But my desire is bottomless. I want to slit your throat and eat till I get sick. The slaughter's on, I'd love to see you come undone, unsatisfied until I've got you frayed alive. So grab a plate, have a taste, don't you wait on option G. I'm still praying on a butcher's vein. Too often breaking patterns to just your flesh out with the work. So we're just gonna play bits. We've got to the section of, oh god, I've really gotten into Flavor Foley and the members of Flavor Foley, Vane Lily and Jamie Page's original songs. Someone pointed out, I can't remember who it was who said this on stream, someone said, doesn't the beginning of Fire kind of sound like Food Eater Conchita? And it's like, oh, it does though. A little bit. Not that it's stolen. Again, I've listened to so many songs that most things will sound like something else. I think it's fun that it sounds a bit like it. Where's Evil Food Eating Conchita? Here we go. Which is the Gluttony song from the 7 Deadly Sins series by Mothi Akuno. And then this is Fire. But the melody's a little similar. I think it's fun that it is, though. It's obviously not intentional. Fuck, I was trying to sing Conchita for a minute. I'll hunger for retribution. Does it pull up? Does it gratify? Oh, you stupid little smirk is putting up the work that piss me off. Put you by my side. I can see you shining in your eyes. So I could throw you miles away. No chance to say your goodbyes. Just when it all so well. After you've given it a chance to return. I'm meant to be a part of me. I won't be ready, aim and fire. And I'll be sure to hit the mark. And we move on. One of my all-time favorites. This is gonna remain, I think. It's cheap. Rendezvous, a second street, going on until the dawn beneath the lanterns we meet. It's not a karaoke because it's too hard. Anyway, Valentine's getting the Yowie down. I think I have two. There's one there. Wait, count to 3, 4, 5 and speak. Close your eyes and embrise until sleep. Heartbeat on the seats, the city shakes. Come find me and be late, slogging fully in a never-ending dream. You're the one to know in silver tongue. Yeah, Wayward Romance is it's a lot. There's no room. I can't speak. There is no room to breathe in Wayward Romance. It's going Wayward Romance. My brain keeps wanting to go Wayward Romance, and that's not. So come on, throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene, my darling, slow down, don't slow loud. I already know what okay, so let's begin to see and through your gaze, I crave for that's beyond all means. Slow down, don't you slow down, now we will romance with the sky, now spellbound, just for you and me. Oh, there's one with his... There's one that says Valentine on it. Tuesday. I love the call and response in the chorus. Body swinging inside the clock, vacant in time, our hearts combined. The razors in the sky, so come and throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene, my darling, slow down, don't you slow down, away with romance with the sky, not spellbound, just for you and me, oh, throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion, shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene, my darling, slow down, don't you slow down, away with romance with the sky, not spellbound, only we can see. Okay, so let's begin to see and through your gaze, I crave for that's beyond all means. Slow down, don't you slow down, now we will mess with the sky, not spellbound, just for you and me. Burning brighter than the sun, dirty like a picture from the night we stole and up through the gill. The streets rendezvous, a second slave, gone in on until the dawn beneath the lanterns we meet. I played the whole thing, I couldn't stop myself. Oh, I want to make a comparison. So, I said earlier, people think, if you're familiar with Paparazzi Murder Party, which is originally by... I think it's an individual song from one of the members of, I think it's one of Vain Lily's songs, and then they redid it for the Flavor Foley album. People compare it, a lot of people in the comments were comparing it to Star of the Show. It is not copying Star of the Show, but it is, I think it's fun that they sound similar. Where are we? This bit. This part. Because Star of the Show has this bit. And that's what people compare about them. They are, it's, yeah. Obviously it's not copying. I'll just move on to another one of my favourite Flavor Foley songs. Good morning, just me and you, and there's your views for two. Our promises bear besides we wanna groove. A curtain that shades. Oh, I've got an Ouija case stamp. Yes! And before days come undone, if I live to be over the vein, have the weight to lead you on this highway. It's such a pretty song. I'll stay and retake. I think your word remains. Didn't you see the news today? I heard they said it looked like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk, drop like drop with grey. Rain or shine, a past beside, oh why won't you look my way? The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. Stamp time. I think it's such an underrated Flavor Foley song as well. Maybe it's not, but I think compared to some of the others, maybe because it's a bit slow. I don't think it's that much slower. But I guess it's not like a wayward romance pop dance pop. Gusting weathering, change the way you use my name and lay and wait there. We can have the sleepy cat stamp. Didn't you see the news today? I heard they said it looked like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk drop by drop with grey. Rain or shine, I'll try. Oh, I can't take look away. The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. You can have a bunny stamp then as well to match the bunny background. Have a Bobby Norca stamp. I heard they said it looked like rain. Words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk drop by drop with grey. Rain or shine, I'm by your side, so I want you to look my way. No weather focus calling for another. Didn't you see the news today? I heard they said it looked like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk drop by drop with grey. Rain or shine, will pass me by, but even still I'll stay. The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. Look at me, over the rain, always in the time. Sometimes I'm gone for everything that I can be. Oftentimes the sky will open up someday. Someday, someday. I don't know if Valentine would play Cookie Run. I mean, he probably would. He probably would. But I don't know what cookie would be his favourite. Turtle sugar. I'm trying to think, like, I guess maybe Eternal Sugar, and then out of the guys, I don't know. Huh? I want you to I'm trying to think, like, in terms of what Valentine's into as a sub, like, what Cookie Run character would give him that. J Blossom is pink. I'm trying to think, like, who we would, like, simp for. And the fact that Shadow Milk could probably be into what he's into, but I don't know if I can see him being crazy into Shadow Milk. Peach Blossom Cookie is probably who Valentine would kin. But you're really good on his knees. Oh, it's late. Out of the girls, Eternal Sugar. Out of the MBs, maybe Pitaya. Out of the guys, you know, we do have the perfect pure vanilla head. It's weird because I was thinking like, high green. I forget about that. Because I was trying to think, I was like, who'd be like our harsh drum? And then I'm like, wait, pure vanilla can be whatever you want him to be. It's not the vanilla Valentine's into harsher. It's more like, I mean, we see what Valentine's kinks are. He's down with being like humiliated a bit, you know, which I don't think is in pure vanilla's nature, but like, I think he's happy to do anything. Maybe I'll give him an eternal sugar stamp though, for the color scheme, for the sake of the color scheme. But I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, what's the next Vocaloid? This one's interesting. It's called Sagi no Majinai. It is by R-900. I don't know if it's like a favorite, but I remember being like, it just got recommended to me randomly on YouTube. I was like, this is really cool. Shadow Milk would fit the color scheme if we're going like, I know it's mostly pink, but we can have some others. I just kind of want to give him a cookie one stamp, you know. That being said, I could put Shadow Vanilla on there because that's yellow and blue. Oh god, he's probably a filthy Shadow Vanilla shipper like me. And I've got options. Let's go with this one. Oh my god, Valentine's gonna have so much stuff. Because he's one of the few characters I have that's clearly into a lot of fandoms, right? Like, I've established that he likes Barbie, and Care Bears, and My Little Pony, and like Sailor Moon and Winx Club. I've got a lot of options for him. Hello, fungus section. Oh, look at all the K-pop Demon Hunter stamps I've already gotten. Oh my god, he would though. I mean, we still haven't watched it yet, Julia. What are we doing? What are you doing? Who probably would like soda pop? We said we'd watch it after Art Fight was over so it didn't distract us, and then we've just been busy. You got a lot of time off work coming up though. K-pop Demon Hunters time? Maybe? Green maybe want to watch with us, Julia? I don't know. It depends when, if we get around to watching it. I don't know if Julia wanted it to be a date night. Or if you want to do it in like If you want to invite Mac as well. Because I'm sure they'd have no problem rewatching it. But High Hopes included the rip. Well, I mean, don't say it like that, Green. I don't know I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond. Like, if me and Julie were planning on doing something as a date, I don't want my friends to get like, oh, so you're not inviting us. It's like, well, I'm not dating you. I don't know what to say. I would love to sit down and watch things with all of you. I just mean with K-pop Demon Hunters because me and Julia had been talking about watching it for so long. I don't know if, like, it was a thing we were really planning on doing together, or if we'd be in the mood to have it be, like, a big old watch party or something. So, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying not to get your hopes up or anything, and I don't mean for you to feel like you can't ask to join stuff. I don't understand. And if you're not, I don't want you to say rip and, like, you know, with the you're gonna die emoji, you know? Is this G3 or G2? I, like, can't tell. Not G3 or G2, G1 or G2. I meant, what did I say, G3 or G2? I meant G1 or G3. And it's G1. Should have added a tone tag. Yeah, there was no tone tag, and then did you mean to put a tone tag? Because, like, I read it as it came and there was no tone tag, and then when you clarified, you're like, yeah, I don't have high hopes. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Just if you're gonna, like, say things like that, especially in public while I'm streaming, and there's no tone tag, I don't know how else I was meant to take it. I'm sorry. Like, you said what you said, and I'm over half of the tism. What is me next? The next song I thought was okay. I was actually watching. Was it the Ultra Kill video essay? I was watching a video essay and they used this song as, like, the intro. And I was like, that's a Vocaloid song. I don't know that Vocaloid song. So I listened to it and I thought it was okay. And then I liked it and I downloaded it. But lately I've really had it stuck in my head. I think I, like, love it now. Just out of nowhere I've been getting it stuck in my head. And I think it's really sweet because I remember the composer saying that when they were writing it, they weren't in a great place mentally, and so the song was gonna have, like, a kind of sad or pessimistic ending. But then, like, they paused writing it, and then they, like, got therapy or, like, got some, like, a new relationship or something that, like, helped them not feel so shit anymore. So then they changed it, and the last verse is actually, like, uplifting and being like, I'm gonna be okay. And I think that's really sweet that the song reflects, like, the journey that the person who wrote it went through while writing it. And it's not working. Oh, there we go. Around me, language of the lost, afraid I can hear a thing. Suddenly I'm breathing in the smoke, surrounded by the bodies. As I'm tugging on my chains, I'll be swallowed by the flames. Freedom dripping from the sink. It is Teto. Have you not heard Language of the Lost? Oh my god. Well, can't for you to listen. I'd be so happy to introduce you to it. Am I a robot or a doll? Am I anything at all? Maybe it's all I need, doesn't even need to know. Or am I small? Identity, oh so very long ago. Of who am I a copy? Maybe who I am, but I'll never understand why it had to happen to me. Mental weakness. I don't know loud, but I never listen. Am I a robot or a doll? Am I anything at all? It doesn't really seem to know. It's me, I'm standing tall, that's my identity, of the very long ago. So pure vanilla automatic to it. Oh. This always makes me think of Counting Stars. I don't remember who that's by. Thinking about the things we've been. I don't want anything at all. Makes me too deep to grow. Indisputably, I have so much more to go. Oh, I can get, I can evolve. I can get up when I fall. Why? Yeah, I so remember that. Yeah, that's what it made me think of. This is not a favourite song, but this particular cover is. It's only 50 seconds, but you know I've gushed about it so many times. It's using every single one of Kaito's different voice banks from his V1 through to his V4 voice bank. And the little nakute click that they have him do is insane. Mutsu sakurai da mochidai no mite da kitoki kizami kawatte nakute yokatta kuchigashi no satsu shito no soba ni 大きく育ったもの Not there's nothing wrong with Q-Curating, but we gotta move on. It's 11:30, and I don't want to end stream till I finish Valentine's page. Do I play this one or not? And if I do play this one, I have like 3 different versions of it. We've got the original, we've got the remix, and I've got a Gakpo cover of the remix. I guess, you know what, I could play all 3. We could skip between them like I did with the different language covers of Electrain. I'm still not used to the original, I'm used to the remix. All the versions? Okay. Oh gosh, it's the TF2 section that I have saved for green. Himari, Himari, Himari. This is sung by Una and Len. What a combo. They're like singing at the same time. Trigger warning if you look at the music video of this song. Heavy religious themes, including crucifixion at the end. I can't remember if there's blood or not, so just be aware. Probably gonna click to the remix. The remix has this piano in that I really like. I personally prefer the remix over the original. I think a lot do. And then we can do the cover of My Man. Is that a pansexual flag in the background? It looked very pansexual flag in the background. Just put that in there. That's orthodoxia is what it's called. Uno. You're an idiot. Shh. This is the Uno song. Why is it called the Uno? Why is Mimikyu a Nice Try called the Uno song? Nice try. Because it's about you are playing a game of Uno against Hatsune Miku. And she just got to Uno. And it's just her basically bragging and being like, haha, I got Uno. I'm gonna get you next round. And you can't do anything about it. I'm definitely gonna win this game of Uno. Wicca. Wicca. She got Uno! She has Uno! God, I really like the You Have Uno video. But they use the Ostler in it, so I would never play it as a comfort video anymore. Idiot. Shh. Oh my god, Valentine's getting so many stamps, he's really getting spoiled. Nice try. No, well, you'll find out what your hand is at the end. We're about to get there. If you wanted to call when you got back from work, and I've just been streaming instead. But we got— oh my god, I meant to mention this other stream and I forgot. Well, I didn't. I entirely forgot, but I should mention it on stream. Web fishing tomorrow in my Discord. It's a donathon reward back from the donathon I did in May. 8 PM tomorrow at the time we usually do our watch parties. If you want to come play web fishing with me, you can come play web fishing with me tomorrow if you want. Web fishing is a video game. You'll have to buy it off Steam. It's about $5. You play as— you can customize a little cat or dog, and you fish. But there's also crayons you can get to draw on the ground, and there's musical instruments you can get to play things. I have a mod for the— the only game I've ever modded is web fishing. I have a mod for the guitar, so I can play MIDI files through it. So if you want to come fish with me or draw with me or let me be your bard, I'm gonna be hosting a web fishing lobby tomorrow. You don't have to get in voice chat in Discord or anything like that. You just have to have the game web fishing and then join the lobby. We'll talk in the text chat that's within web fishing. I should have mentioned that at the beginning of stream when there was more people here. Oops. You gonna power through? I'm gonna try and be done with stream soon, but I just wanted to keep going till I finish Valentine's page. What else have we got? The reason why it's a Discord reward, even though I know some people donated who weren't in the Discord, is just because that way I can make sure the link doesn't get out to scary, malicious people. Not that Shrimp is one of them, but other people. God, I hit my back earlier today and it still hasn't gone off. I feel like a silly goof. That's the video for this video game that's kind of like abandonware. It's and was lost media maybe for a while. Called The Dark Eye, I think, and it's based on like Edgar Allan Poe works. It's really cool. It's a point-and-click adventure game, but all of the character models are like claymation, stop motion, which is really cool. But he was talking about how the characters in the main story sound scripted, like there's a creepiness to them that makes them sound like they're like puppets on a strings that are like purposefully reading a script. And there's only one other video game that's ever given him that feeling, where the characters sound like they're so clearly reading a script. And then it fades to black, and all of a sudden I hear, no, I detest trickery. And I immediately, as soon as I heard the no, I started saying the line alongside it. Because I'm like, I know the line of dialogue! The Changeling says that in Pathologic! That's like the opening part of the opening cutscene of Pathologic. But if we ourselves are to be something, our hands are no longer tied. I'm like, I just like, all he played was the no, and I immediately got so excited and started screaming the words. Anyway, I'm normal about Pathologic. Let's play a different song. Oji-san. Oji-san's index. What if Kafu was being texted? But it's not Kafu. Who says this? Yui. What if Yui was being texted by guys that are kind of creepy, but she kind of likes the attention? Hang on, I need to get the point where she like does the punches at the camera. I have to do them alongside. I know the song. Yes, I know the song. I'm terminally online. Oji-san. I got it recommended to me on YouTube. Uchan's a VTuber? Oh, I didn't know that. But the part in the chorus where she does the punch, I have to drop everything I'm doing to do the punch. I'm just giving you snippets of other Vocaloid songs I like. Yes, I didn't hear the song until this year. Okay, I was out of the loop of Vocaloid for a while. To be fair, I don't know how popular and well known this song was before Project Sakai, the Project Sakai stage. I mean, that's not true actually. I think I'd heard the song before. Hang on. Okay, did the hand choreography. The chorus is familiar to me. I think it's possible that I heard it on TikTok before. We're powering through them. I want this to be the last Vocaloid recommendation stream, and from now on I'll just play Vocaloid songs at random without talking about them and explaining them. No, I might sling up about them in the future, but... Well, once I find new Vocaloid songs, you guys will know. No, this is Rin. We're gonna Rin song. I just started letting it play because I like the songs. I've been so warm today. So fuck. So unsure, anything heard. Never thought of them a single word. Sorry for yelling. Hang on, Julie sent me a sweet pic. If people don't know about Bird Brain, Julia, I love it so much. Oh, that's so cute. I won. I love it. I want one. Julie's working on stickers. So the thing with Bird Brain is that Teto is fucking up the lyrics. The reason why she goes so fuck is because she started singing too early, and then it happens again later in the song, and then also at the end she sings for too long than she should. So there's points where she like stumbles over the words, she forgets lyrics, or she accidentally sings too early. Never cry so loudly. Lord about me, it felt so wrong. But I thought it was a long con. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. One of the reasons I love this song, the music video is so nice. It's fully 2D animated with Teto doing a whole like choreography for the chorus that I'm doing right now, but you can't see. So put my neck up on the chopping block. I'm back, my head is coming off. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. I don't think that I'm supposed to stop. So shit. So unsure. Know what I do anyway. Weakness, I won't back down. Like the zero. Say something. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. I'm Bird Brain, baby, I don't think my head's supposed to stop. Hit me with the fat shot, fire in the hot so hit my neck up on the chopping block. I'm Bird Brain. Hi Raven, welcome in. I'm talking pretty quietly because it's midnight here. But I didn't want to finish stream until I finished Valentine's page. I mean, I haven't finished it. I have not finished it. But I will finish what it looks like, and then I'll add the text some other day. I'm not going to finish it today, I'm not writing the text today, but I at least wanted the look of it coded. This part of the song is fun because it reuses the melody and lyrics from When Spring Comes, which is a Flavorfully song. So also co-written by Jamie. Oh, I'm sorry, Raven. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry if that sounded... I was just thrown off by that. You guys are allowed to say, like, if like you're not feeling great and stuff. Just be careful it doesn't cross into venting, because that's not allowed on my streams. Because I don't know how to deal with that. That's why, like, the venting channel in my Discord I have muted, because I don't know how to deal with it. Oh, Tedo just screamed about her penis. Forgot about that. Oh, I've confused myself now. 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, 5, 57. Okay. Okay. Chicken with a takeout. I'm back. Okay. I started pacing them out of order, and then I got myself confused. Okay, oh my god, look at how many stamps I put for Valentine. I just kept adding as many as I thought suited him. He doesn't have a big long backstory. So this is gonna go way up, like... You know, Ambrose has a lot more text here. So it's okay that his... Like, his stamps actually finish before the end, because I have so much text for him. I don't have this much backstory for Valentine. Well, and also because he has relationships with so many other characters. If you have to scroll like 10 miles on Valentine's page just to look at all the stamps, I'm gonna feel so silly. This is a song I found through one of KSM's Vocaloid medleys. This is actually a self-cover, so the original version of this song was sung by Gumi, and it did okay. And then a few years later they made a new version of the song. Like, they covered it themselves, this is still by the original producer, with Meika Hime, the little demon Vocaloid singer. And this is the Meika version. What have I done? I'm also streaming so late because I don't know when I'll next be able to stream, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I won't be able to tomorrow because I've got to do commissions tomorrow and also edit videos for the week I always do on Sunday and get some Etsy stuff ready. And then Monday I also need to work on getting Etsy stuff ready, and I'm going out all day to get away from the decorator while he is here putting gloss on everything, which is going to absolutely make the house stink. I'm so worried, because just the stuff we were doing the other day, the fumes gave me like a headache, so great. So Monday I'm not going to be in the house. And then Tuesday... potentially Tuesday, but again, I've got a lot of Etsy stuff I need to get done. Monday's the last day that the decorator's going to be here, so I'll be free to stream at a more normal rate after Tuesday. But also, I don't know what point next week I'm going to get the call for that X-ray appointment. So I don't know about streams for the coming week. I will leave the window open while I'm gone, but you don't understand how badly it smells. And I have to leave my bedroom door open because he's also glossing my bedroom door frame. So, yippee for me. My door has to be left open, and it's gonna. You don't understand how bad it stinks. Especially because I have such a sensitive nose. It's like someone pouring nail polish remover on my nose is what it smells like. Like, it's... He already applied it onto, like, the downstairs, downstairs bathroom last week, and it stank so bad, and I could smell it so much in my room, and that was from a room that's all the way downstairs, and it managed to waft all the way up to me and stank really bad and gave me a headache. Never mind what's going to happen on Monday, which is it's going to be on the outside of my door frame, and I'm not allowed to close my door frame while it dries, and it takes 24 to 48 hours to fully dry. And also during that time, we can no longer have the Ethernet cables plugged in. Just got told about that. Because they will touch the banister of the stairs, which will be glossed. So what that means is no internet on my PC Monday and Tuesday, and potentially Wednesday. Now Dad says he's gonna buy, because my PC's not capable of Wi-Fi connections, but Dad says he's gonna buy like this little thing I can plug into my computer that will make it do the Wi-Fi. But I mean, you guys know what my computer's like, so who knows? Who knows if it will work or not? So I might not even be able to get internet on my PC on Monday and Tuesday. What fun. It's so nice to be told about these things in advance. Got told about that last minute. Dad was actually asking, can we unplug them? And I was like, well, I kind of organised this, like, playing like this online game with a bunch of people Sunday evening, so if you could hold off until Monday morning, that would actually be, like, real great. Because, you know, I'd organised a web fishing night, and I might not have any internet if that Wi-Fi thing doesn't work. So Dad says he'll hold off until Monday morning. And then we'll just see whether it works or not, won't we? But, like, couldn't tell me that in advance. How many more songs can we quickly get through? How many more songs have we got to play? I would say 3. We can do 3. Is this the Uno song again? No. This is Help, I'm Stuck in a Wall, the song. It is by the same producer as the Uno song. Yeah, the name of the producer is no. Oh no, did I mess up? No, don't select all of that. No, oh no, I selected something I didn't read. I have to redo all that. I guess I should do it in chunks. Did she just say, but I need to help out of this wall because when am I going to be able to pee again? And the guy just went, And then it's up as a stem. Oh, that's not the name of the song, that's the name of the composer. No, the song is called Dari Kanu Tekure. Chirapa. Oh my god. Huh? And then we'll do the two most recent songs I've got into, in reverse order of when I listen to them. So we'll start with Devil Cake Bag.
Can you face Nirvana's get us terror with some meltdown? Can you play Mariah's think of straight in the comic creep bound? Rise the line and moon and the sun and moon collide and time we rise to either time we rise and shrine and sacrifice.
What is the plot of this song? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Vain Lily themselves, I got the Bandcamp notification and the email just said the word yaoi. So, but what's the plot of the song? This is what the producer described it as. What if your professor was secretly like an eldritch being, but also you fell in love with them and they fell in love with you and seduced them and you were both gay? That's the song. While humanity calls this evil, while humanity calls. Oh, don't you find it charming? Perplexity reflected all in writing. This is your scene with the orthodox. I do love this song. I will say trigger warning if you look at the video. As hot as it is, the album cover is the Eldritch Human Man. There's no body horror in it or anything, but he do hold a gun in his mouth in the final chorus and in the album art, just so everyone is aware if that's triggering for anyone.
So hide from all the noise and save your feeble voice. Prepare the end of memories, heed your choice.
In ruin or in vain, his vigor is awake, but I'm taking forever to wake.
Forsaken by the gods and tainted by the sun.
I'll put you back together and face the odds and folk upon and I'm taking forever to wake. So baby, hit me with Apollo's beating sun. Come down into the valley of the beast. I'm so dreaming, baby, hit me with Apollo's beating sun. Where we gone? Valley of the beast. While I listen, dream. That song was by Vain Lily. And Vain Lily is 1/3 of a little Vocaloid group. A little Vocaloid composing group called Flavor Foley. And they had a song out recently So we're gonna end stream with this.
Wake up, morning set in motion for me. Clear cut, put on the emotion. Guaranteed, and when they drag me by my feet.
I've gone so much like, this song's okay. It's interesting that they used Rhythm Heaven as the music video, like, art style. To, oh, I like this song a bit more. To, I'm in love with this song, I'm so obsessed.
Nothing but a shadow,
it seems.
caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath?
The days come by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me. Fame, my fans adore me. Only way to fuck it up, it's too big warning. I can hear the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. And don't worry, I've already added it to the karaoke thing, so you can request it for the next karaoke stream. Afternoon is nauseous, I guess. Get fucked. God, I'm so pathetic. Realize you're just obsessed. The funny things stream of blood from the abscess. Okay, that should be everything. Let's refresh. Oh my god, will it not load because of how many pictures? I'm so scared how small that scroll bar's gonna get. Alright, Valentine, how much did I give you? Put something. Weather Girl is not on the karaoke list. I find it way too difficult to sing. It's so hard to sing. Off the numbers of its fucking body. Don't hear the messages, they don't so clearly. Messages, they don't come clearly. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. I could be a friend or I could be a foe. You make the decision and that's all I know.
I could be a sinner.
I might have added too many. Do you guys think I added too many?
I could be
I could get rid of that big wings banner, we don't need that. Whatever anybody wants, so
I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all.
I could be a woman, I could be a man. Look into the mirror, tell me what I am. I could be a difference, I could be the same. Trying to get me meaning, it's a losing game. I could go to heaven, I could go to hell. Does it really matter? I can never tell. Maybe I am nothing, maybe I am all. I don't hear the messages they come through. Oh, I'm the naming melody ones on my twice. Why is that on my twice? I hear the messages they come so clearly. I feel looking when I'm so lonely. Messages they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me. I have no idea what's the twice. And that's all my favourite Vocaloid songs. I've collected so much cute pink stuff and he's into so many fandoms canonically. I just realised the Powerpuff one doesn't say Powerpuff Girls, it says Powerpuff Girly. Oh no. I've misgendered my boy. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm sure I'll yap about Vocaloid again, don't you worry. I don't know if Julia wants to try and sit together for a bit before I have to go to bed. But thank you guys for stream. It is midnight. Yay! Do you want to watch One Limbo of the Lost before I have to go EPs? Thank you guys for stream. I really should never stream until midnight because I get so anxious and scared that my parents are gonna notice. And also, I missed out on Julia time, and I'm sad about that because we're gonna go chill, but like I'm falling asleep already. I feel so tired and sicky, but I want Julia time, so I shouldn't make a habit of this. But I don't know when I'm gonna be able to stream again for the next week because I'm gonna be so busy with Etsy stuff, and I have a potential dentist appointment next week. I don't know yet. I don't know when it's gonna happen. I don't know when I'm gonna get a phone call about it. And they might just call me up and say you need to come in tomorrow. So
when you'd invite me back for a bite.
So I have no idea. I need to go post about the audio. It came out an hour and a half ago. If you haven't gone listen to it, it's Volt and Eddie. It's you waking up in the morning with them, having a little cozy morning together. I really enjoyed recording it. I really love voicing them. Audios for next week, since I don't know when I'm gonna stream. Let me check for you guys. Okay, what day is Monday? Should be the 25th, right? Okay. Monday will be Loki. Wednesday will be Rudolph. And Saturday, I have not recorded yet because I haven't had any fucking peace and quiet to be able to record any Not Safe for Work audios because there's been a decorator in the house 24/7, but his last day is on Monday, so hopefully this Thursday coming, I can record the Not Safe for Work audio, which if all goes to plan, for Saturday should be a Affogato cookie. I just realised that means there's 2 purple audios in a row. I don't like having 2 of the same colour thumbnail in a row. Okay, so Monday is going to be Rudolph and Wednesday is going to be Loki. Forget what I said. I'm going to swap them around because I don't like having 2 thumbnails of the same colour next to each other. That upsets my brain. So we're just going to swap those around. That's what we're going to do. Easy peasy. So you're gonna get Rudolph on Monday, you're gonna get him earlier now. People seem to really like him. So I'm glad. I didn't know if he was gonna be off-putting. He certainly didn't expect to be so well liked. And I don't know when I'll see you guys on stream, but I may see some of you tomorrow. For some web fishy, if you haven't played the game before, there's no worries. Feel free to come and join in. We're more than willing to help you learn the ropes. But it's just fishing, and there's also basically you fish. You sell fish for money. With the money, you can buy better fishing rod upgrades and different clothes and crayons, which you can draw on the ground with. And a guitar, which you can play actual real guitar chords on, because it actually has a fretboard like a guitar, and or you can get like the complicated mods that I have. I guess they're not that complicated. I just never modded before. And play MIDI, and I downloaded a bunch more MIDI for you guys, so we have some more songs. When I open the lobby, I'll also post like a screenshot of all the songs I have if people want to make silly song requests. I probably will mostly be drawing and not fishing, as is the way that I play web fishing. But I should try and fish because I don't have all the fish yet. So I might see some of you tomorrow. It'll be 8 PM UK time. If you want to see what time it is in your time zone, check the Discord event. It will show it in your time zone, in the event tab. And yeah, it's the same time that we always do watch parties on Sundays. I'm sorry it took so long to get it organized. So yeah, and if you don't have web fishing and you want to join in, just purchase it before 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's about $5 on Steam. Yes, so I will see some of you tomorrow. I don't know when I'll next see you on stream. Thank you so much for all the Etsy orders. I've got a bunch more to make. I will spend the rest of my life cutting out stickers. Bye guys.